to say hi first, as usual. They can't hear us, by the way. Honey? Yeah. Go on, talk to them.
Hi guys, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? I'm letting them know.
Let them know, honey, let them know.
I'm letting you guys know that this is no longer a Sir Musty stream. In fact, I'm now going to talk badly about him and everything that he has done. Because he's not here. This is my stream now. This is Twilight Takeover. So there's this one time that happened. And it totally happened. Because there was a time that it happened. And, what was the thing that happened? What was the thing that happened again? What was the thing again? They can't hear us. What? I forgot about that. Okay, actually I know the thing. Chat, you might be so mad about this. So, see how controlling, your favorite streamer actually is? Early in our relationship, he banned me from getting any more stuffed animals. He said I had too many, and he banned me. Unbelievable, am I right? Now, do I have too many stuffed animals? Yes, but that's besides the point. You know, I just can't help it. When you walk into the Walmart aisles, you see the stuffed animal looking at you with their sad, beanie blue eyes, and you're like, oh, he wants to come home. Alright, I'll take you. Put him in a purse, you know? That's it, though. Get your pitchforks out. That was the thing, right? Well, chat, it's been a lovely stream. Thank you so much for having me on.
I took my headphones off for a second, and I come back and the chat's like, banned? What did I do?
It's what you didn't do.
What didn't I do?
Oh, you know.
Do I?
Trying to act obtuse. Of course you are.
Obtuse?
Classic. Classic.
Listen, you're acting acute right now.
Okay.
Oh, chat. A pleasure. I can't believe you're so controlling. I done nothing wrong! Do you know what you didn't do, honey?
What if I did?
You didn't buy a shirt.
We've been over this.
Buy my shirts. Buy my shirts.
You already bought me shirts. Like, look, I got you size. I don't know if you fit into this. I got you this other size. I got you actually this pair of thing. I'm like, why would I order something when I'm gonna it'd be another thing at the back of my overdue suitcase anyways.
Buy my shirt. Been comforting my sweetie JD. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh my god.
Jason Derulo.
Jason Derulo. Oh my god, honey, that is old.
Jason Derulo.
Honestly.
That's such a cool, like, tag name, isn't it?
No,
I don't
know, is it though?
I think you have to do it every time, like, Sir Musty! And you, like, do, like, a stream. I think for the stream, or in the middle of your stream, so, like, it's not copyrighted, you know, just go, I just all of a sudden go, Sir Musty!
Listen, I'm firing you as my agent, honey. I'm firing you. I've had enough. I've had all I can take. So, some of the worst advice I've ever heard in my life.
When they go.
You're done, honey. You're done. You're done. Finished. I need a new agent. I need a new agent, gamers. That's what I need.
It'd be unpaid like I was, so...
Mm-hmm. As of course it will be. Musty, how much money is convinced you to play a touchscreen DS game on an emulator? More than you have. More than you have. I guarantee that. J Biggs 2005. 2005. I'm out of here, man. We got some uppity 21-year-old. Yeah, I'm out of here, honey. You could take over the stream.
It is Twilight Takeover. So guys, the finale of the World Cup, am I right? Is happening. Aren't you guys excited? But guys, it's the World Cup. Oh my god. Football. Do I like Oreo ice cream? I love Oreo ice cream. It's one of my top 3 ice creams. But we're not doing an ice cream stream today, so...
So, who just went sports woohoo? Ban him. Mods, ban him.
Yeah, us gamers know a lot about sports.
Yeah, we love sports,
right?
okay? Ban him.
Have you ever... you do play sports games, not even ask that. You play your football games.
I don't play football. I'll have you know that's actually a slur.
You never play... You never... Okay, well, you're the type of person to buy, like, sport, like NBA, or, like, you know, American football.
I bought FIFA. No, I only bought FIFA if one of my friends bought it digitally, and then I just game share off them. And I'd give them, like 20 quid for the trouble. That's how it went. I didn't... What do you mean? Why are you like outing me?
You're a sports gamer, Andy. All right, I see.
I'm a bit. I like a bit of sport. I like a bit of Mario Strikers, you know. A little bit.
Real sports games.
Come on now, you know how it is.
Those are baby sports games.
Thanks so much, Skip Bacon.
Close enough. I've been getting back into WWE.
Hell yeah.
Oh, don't even. Oh,
WWE,
my God. Don't even get me started on that.
WWE, you know.
Do not get me even started on WWE. Oh, I hated those nights.
Did you?
Okay.
Wrestling.
When you have I think, yeah. And the video games, I remember being downstairs. Generally, we could tell my brother was playing his WWE video game because he used to get so mad.
Really?
Yes. I didn't tell you to do that. Why did you do that? The game's not registered.
Thank you for the Spain, Jacob. Thank you for the Spains, guys. Manifest Spanish victory gamers. At least they're not the bad guys, huh? Either way, honey. Crazy things have been going on the Mostly subreddit.
Really?
Am I screen sharing to you? I am. What do you think? Thank you, Mark Lou, for the Spain. Thank you. Thank you for the Spain, guys. Appreciate the Spain. Crazy things are happening on the subreddit, honey. Thoughts?
I drew Nintendo. I've never played Metroid.
I've never played Metroid. There was someone who joined the lobby called Nintendo, and I'm just like, he seems like an absolute chud. So I'm guessing they drew an artistic representation of Nintendo. Why he's got one of those tongues. Have you seen that like realistic Goomba image?
Yeah.
Where like the tongue sticking out? That's what it reminds me of.
She's got like Sonic hair hands.
Music loud? The music is so quiet. What do you mean? I've got a tiny...
Yeah, but it needs to be like 10%, you know?
It's on 1!
Okay, then 0.5 then.
Unreal. Do you also think he has a dog shit podcast? That's just called having a podcast.
Yeah.
You know? Speaking of which...
Is this where we shrill our own?
This is where we shrill our own, yeah. So go on, honey, start shilling.
We don't even have a podcast name. We're awful at this.
So what, you're getting fired as my agent and my co-host in one stream? Is that how this is panning out?
What, you're firing me?
I might be.
That's not very woke of me. That's not very woke.
It might be. I might have to. What else have we got? Where's that other one? This one. Was Musty always this evil? What do you think, honey?
It's actually true.
I could fire a laser from my mouth.
You kind of are a boomer, so you do know that I'm a fire my laser meme, so...
That is true. A legendary face-off.
Dude, that picture of, like, the Arlo knockoff is so funny to me. I don't know why.
Carlo?
Yeah. Just the way that's... Oh.
It's how I feel. It's how I feel about him.
I don't know who that is, but, like... You know what I feel like that mascot would be?
What?
I feel like it'd be like one of those ones that like you wouldn't expect it, but somehow there's like a Japan cafe of just that character. Just because it's just so loved for some reason. I feel like if we would walk into a store, just that face would be everywhere.
It does seem like it could use a marketable plush, right?
I'm gonna go on YouTube's if you like Carlo YouTube's.
Yeah, go on YouTube's. Should I get a marketable plush, honey?
What would it even be of? Just you?
I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. Yeah. So you're getting fired as my agent, my co-host, and my marketable plush person.
I mean, I could use it a market plush thing. It just sucks that like it can't be shipped to the U.S. without being burnt. So like.
Oh yeah, because you guys did that, right?
Yeah, so I'm like, so I could, but like at this point now, I mean, unless you go to like YouTube's or something, or like makeshift, those are probably the only best options right now if you want to ship to like the U.S. safely.
Mum, can I have the British Middle East man plush? That's why I don't. See, that's why I don't want to do a plush. Because
you could have like it'd be a voodoo doll of you.
No, like, do you know what I mean? It would just feel like that. That's the reason I don't. That's the reason I don't. It would just feel like that the whole time. Why? Yeah, who's this plush, honey? Oh, it's the grown man streamer I watch on the internet. Yes, mother. He was making marketable plushies.
Who's that? I'm Amanda. Have you seen the commercial?
I've seen it. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm talking to Amanda. Who's that? I'm Amanda.
I'm Amanda. What the skibbity toilet? So, honey, what are we doing today?
Everyone's favorite thing, a tier list.
We're gonna discuss some. This conversation tends to. How's Twilight's volume, by the way? Is she loud enough? Just to get that there, okay. We're gonna discuss. There's been a topic of conversation that tends to happen quite, I'd say, semi-frequently around these parts. It's not much to the chagrin of Minister Chicken. We tend to talk about one specific thing in particular, don't we, Twilight?
I assume so. I heard when I suggested this, I heard what do you know about this? I'm like, oh, what's going on? I'm a bit scared. So this might, you know how the chocolate one might have ended? Like, you know, some people's relationships and then streams. I think this is to end what the debate is. And what's that debate, Sir Musty?
That debate is sauces / condiments. We're gonna rate them in the best way we know how. And that is with the tier list. I have one for Twilight Mew, and I have one for myself. That's what we're gonna do. Now, this is basically a template, but I've added a bunch of extra sauces. So if you guys want to do it as well, by all means. It's a public template that I just added a couple of extra images to, as you might be able to see. Anyone that's British, I basically added some to. So, honey, let's start with the coup de grace. The sauce of all sauce. Tomato ketchup.
Okay.
I think the less said about tomato ketchup, the better, right? Because it's just like, it's just the, like, I'm not crazy.
It's like the most safest, yeah. And specifically Heinz.
Like, I know people might say, well, I mean, it just works on like everything, man. It just works. It's been doing the job for years.
Tenders,
if
French
you
fries.
got anything, you want ketchup on the side, innit? If there's sauce on display, it's ketchup. If you need something quick, you got ketchup. That's how it be, innit? That's how it be.
There's a reason why, like, because I don't like tomatoes, but I love ketchup. You know,
Well,
it just works.
Hang on.
It just
Hang on.
works.
We're getting some larpers in the chat. Ketchup is F tier. Little crazy.
The only acceptable answer is that if you hate tomatoes so much, like so much. But even then, I don't like tomatoes and I love ketchup. I'm curious why. Why, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not LARPing. I don't like it. Yeah, you just... Listen, some people were just born kind of inverted, you know? They were born a bit inverted. It happens, you know, like, sometimes your tastes are upside down, you know? Some people like raisin chocolate chip raisin cookies instead of chocolate chip, you know, like, Sometimes some people just made topsy-turvy. You know, it happens. Had it as a kid, I didn't like it. I grew up and tried again, still didn't like it. What, ketchup? What happened? Honey, we need to... What happened to this guy? What happened?
What about it? Like, is it an acidic taste? Like, what about it, you know?
What about, I don't know.
Vinegar for you?
We're playing Yoshi Universal Gravitation, do you know what I mean? What happened to the community we love?
Okay, but here's the thing. As good as ketchup is, because I love ketchup, right? It's my safest thing to go with. So I've seen some people put ketchup on weird things that I consider weird, right? What's one thing that people do a lot with ketchup that you would never put on with type of food? For me, it's eggs.
Steak.
Steak and ketchup? People do that?
Yes, I've seen them. I've seen that before, yes. I've seen that, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Are you a child? I've seen that before, yes. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You see, JD can vouch, but I've seen that, yeah. Like, I've never wanted to get up. It was at a restaurant. I've never wanted to get up more and just slap the bowl from someone's hand.
It's like, have I had ketchup and steak? I think yes, because it was next to the ketchup for my fries, you know? It's like, it was touched with it, and like, it wasn't terrible, but I never willingly, like, got up, got the ketchup, and smothered it on steak. No chance. No chance. It was just like, it just so happened to be next to my french fries ketchup. Ketchup and, I don't know, like cheese and ketchup to me don't go well. So the mac and cheese and ketchup is another popular thing, by the way. Mac and cheese and ketchup. Is that and eggs? I don't know, I feel like it has to be like potato or like maybe salty foods that go well with it. So I'm seeing some like illegal combinations in my live chat right now. It's got me crying. It's got me in tears. Ketchup and cucumber? Yeah. Guys, ketchup and cucumber ain't that bad. JD, have a word with them. JD, have a word with them. Have a word. Have a word. Wait, what's this? What's this? Hang on. Is this what I'm looking for? This is elegant balance as he eats his cucumber ketchup. He's all like, "Oh yes, oh yes, yes, oh yes." Jeffrey, please hand me more of the Heinz. Hand me more of the Heinz, please. Yes, I need more of the Heinz, please. Chop me up some more slices. Yes, please. Have them pre-dipped for me. Disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not dealing with it. Either way, craziness aside, A tier is fine, right? Or no, S tier is for me. S tier for me is out. Where are you putting it? I think it's seriously like I'd have to go S. It's just my safe route, you know. It's one of those times where I think it's safe, it's reliable, it's reliable. So it's just S tier. I'm sorry. Put them in non-gaming tier lists. Do that, gamers. What about the one that gets paired with ketchup a lot? Mustard. Mustard, I famously said mustard is the ultimate Nepo baby. I grew up with like media as a kid. It was like, what do you want, ketchup or mustard? And then like the fact that mustard and ketchup were constantly paired together kind of made me think these are like the two goats, you know? These are like the pair, you know, dynamic duo, Bonnie and Clyde, Jesse and James, you know? Steak and eggs, you know? The old iconic 2 peas in a pod, you know? And yeah, I've never seen a more C-tier condiment in my fucking life. Terrible. Not terrible, but it's just like... What do you think on it? I'll say it's terrible. I hate mustard. Hate it. I don't mind it in things as long as I can't taste it. Because you know how sometimes mustard can get overwhelming? Like, yeah, even that's the thing. Mustard has such a, like, has so much of a twang to it. I don't know how you describe it exactly. But you know what I mean when I say that, right? Mm-hmm. It's the only one where, like, if I order, like, if I'm at a fast food place, and, let's say I'm at, like, a McDonald's, let's say if I ordered ketchup, if I didn't want ketchup, and they put ketchup. If I scraped it, I probably wouldn't taste as much as it is. If they put mustard on it and I scraped off the mustard, I would still taste the mustard.
Yeah, it's like
the only condiment that I would still taste, even I had wiped it all off.
It's like
and I hate
it's
that.
the banana. You know how when you're making a smoothie and you put banana, it just becomes a banana smoothie.
Yeah.
But at least with banana, I like the taste of banana, so it doesn't bother me. With mustard, it's like it's overbearing and it's not even that good. W meme G tier condiment. What are the people saying? I'm seeing A's, I'm seeing C's, I'm seeing B's. Mustard is alright. C. B, not crazy. I put in B, D. C, D. Bruv, it's
I think
just.
I'll put it in D.
You put in D, yeah?
Yeah, like I said, like I don't mind it in things as long as I can't taste it too much. When I do get to taste it, it's terrible and ruins my entire experience of that meal. So, because like I said, I like it in like deviled eggs because I can't. It's a mixture of things, right? It's an important ingredient in there. But on its own, I'm not putting that stuff on my hot dog. That is not touching my hot dog. Absolutely not.
Yeah, no, too much. And other than a hot dog, I can't think of too many things that like go well with mustard. You know,
like burgers.
Yeah, but like with a burger, I'm putting like burger sauce in there. Hot dog, I'm putting ketchup.
You know,
in there. Nuggies, I'm doing like something else. I'm doing like different sauce. You know, it doesn't even like even in the ideal settings, it's not even the best option. So what's the point of it? Put it in C, you put it in D. Job done. Honey, do you want to go first on this next one?
Is it mayonnaise?
It's mayonnaise.
Believe it or not, I don't hate it as much anymore as I used to. I still think it's a C tier thing for me. But especially since I love potato salad, and so a lot of it requires a lot of mayonnaise, along with some other ingredients, but I actually don't hate it. That being said, I'm never gonna willingly put it on there as my only condiment, you know? So, I think I'm still like on a burger, I just want ketchup only. I'm probably not gonna do base mayo, because if it's mayo mixed with another sauce, maybe, right? You know, sometimes you do like mixes of the mayonnaise, but just mayonnaise, I'm gonna go with C tier. I can tolerate it, but I'm not willingly, you know, gonna like saw it out and be the only condiment I put on. Or I'm not gonna dip anything in mayonnaise, I should say. So no, C tier.
You're more respectful than me.
Yeah. You put an F tier, really?
The only time when mayo is edible is when you kind of use it to make something not dry. So like if you get like a chicken sandwich, bit of mayo on that gives it a bit more of that like makes the chicken less dry. It enhances the chicken. The moment you add so much mayo that I can actually taste the mayo, unsalvageable. The only thing this condiment is good for is to make the thing that it's in less dry. And that is it. Other than that, it is a blight upon humanity. If it was gone tomorrow, the world would be a happy place. We would just use another condiment to be the thing that makes the thing that you're eating less dry. That's it.
Well, no, because then like some things, like I said, like egg salad wouldn't be the same.
I don't eat egg salad. Who am I, a fucking rabbit? Who's eating salad?
It's not okay. Egg salad's not made out of lettuce.
Why is it called a salad then?
Because it's made with other things that can make up a salad, but it's not like just like pasta salad is mainly just how it's like with pasta.
Crazy.
It's not
crazy how that works. I'm just saying the naming convention even fucks with naming conventions as well. Crazy how that works, isn't it? That's how shit this condiment is. Fucking terrible, man. It's terrible.
It's not my first option, but I wouldn't call it like hated things. Like I don't know. I think it's a good base for a lot of things. So.
I would as well. Hang on, how many, bruv? We actually need to start culling the. I'm just scrolling up. Mayo chup is S. It's S. Z B or A B B A Z Z B. I forget how white my community is on here.
What, like a mayo?
Bunch of mayos in my chat, bro.
It's good for ingredients. Like I said, I don't think a lot of people are gonna be
bunch of mayos in my chat. Bunch of mayos in my chat, bro. Maybe Musty's in a minority. Typical. Fucking typical, man. I can't believe this. Mayo chop is different. I don't know what that is. That sounds too American.
It's mayo and ketchup mixed together.
That's too much. That's too much, bro. That's way too much.
Attendance is quite low today.
Thanks so much for the 5, Nate.
Cameras out.
Nate, not the hate.
The whole time.
4,790 gave
I said this to a friend as well. We have to go back in time and change one
I
thing.
said this to a friend once, but if I were to go back in time and change one thing, it would be to uninvent mayo.
Pound it, Nate. Everyone else piss off. All of you guys piss off. Piss off. Just Nate. What do you think of garlic mayo?
See, here's the thing though, like I
well,
said,
nonsense.
if it's mixed with things, it's different, but we're talking about baseline mayo. Just base mayo.
Uh-huh. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Terrible, 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 and I'll have no one say otherwise. You guys are being too generous. Too generous. Too generous. Mayo, I don't like, but it's too many pairings for me to place it low. Again, it's... The only thing that makes it work is when you make it... It's like literally just a food enhancer. This taste I don't like. It's unbelievable how it works.
Okay, have you ever had a tuna sandwich, a tuna salad sandwich?
I have, yeah.
Well, that's mixed with mayo.
I know, but what does the mayo do? It enhances the tuna. If you
So
put too much
enhances
mayo in
this-
there, it becomes a
like
tuna
your own
mayo,
thing.
and I don't like
Your own
it.
thing, you said that it. Would you rather have it mixed with mustard? 'Cause
I'd rather
what
have it mixed with
other
salad
thing-
cream. That works better.
No, it's. You won't get the same taste, and you're gonna say it's awful.
No, it does the same thing. You're crazy. Yeah, you're crazy. You're crazy.
I'm not crazy.
I'm actually gonna crash out already. It's too soon to crash out. We got to keep the veneer up for a while, okay? I only ever have mayo with tuna sucks like this. Exactly. Thank you. Finally, someone said it. Oh my god. Let's move on before it gets heated. It's gonna get heated debate. Twilight is right.
It's just C tier.
She's getting
it's not
married, you
terrible.
know. She's getting married, you know.
I'm just saying it's not. I mean, it's not terrible, but
So
it's
why are you
not
defending
the
it so
first
hard
thing.
then?
Because I think it's just C tier. Like it's not something that dips something in, but when it's with other stuff, if it's on a little bit, I think it enhances the flavor a little bit. I don't think it's bad. When I mix it with my potato salad, when I have my deviled eggs and stuff, it's fine. I don't think it's that bad. If I found out that a burger I had some mayonnaise in it and I liked it, I'm like, okay, it's fine. Unlike mustard, where I could usually tell there's mustard in it. Sometimes I can even tell that there's mayonnaise in something.
Terrible.
That's why it's C tier.
I agree with most of it. At the same time, don't all condiments just enhance the food. They enhance the food, but you also appreciate the taste. Like, yeah, ketchup enhances chips, but I like the taste of ketchup. Mayonnaise tries its hardest to enhance the taste of a hot dog. It's just a bit overpowering, and I don't really like the tang that it has. Mayo
Who
does
puts mayonnaise on a hot dog?
I'm not talking about fucking mayonnaise. I'm talking about mustard.
Oh, mustard. Okay.
Oh my. Yeah, she's rage baby. I'm not talking about honey. Just regular
Yes.
regular honey. Made from bees. Do you know the bees are dying, honey?
Did you know that the laws of the bee?
Did you know that according to all known laws of aviation, there's no way a bee should be able to fly? I'll go first on this one. I'm gonna be honest. As a kid, did not fuck with honey at all. I probably would have put it down here. As an adult, though, I put it here. I put a C plus. I put a C plus. It's nice. I think there's too much competition. There's too much. It's too sweet. I'm someone who, in my older age, I don't have as much of a sweet tooth. And in the context of when I drizzle honey on something, I'd rather something else. You know? Honey and lemon, you're sick. I mean, that's true. How often am I sick, though? You know, I'm a healthy man at a healthy weight. Even though an old woman on the train told me to take Ozempic. Crazy how that worked, honey. What do you think of honey?
You know how much I love sweet stuff, right?
Yeah, I do. Trust me.
So this is going in D tier for me.
Oh! Firstly, dap me up for the bait and switch. Secondly, what was that all about?
I never like the taste of honey. Never. I don't mind if it's like cough drops. I don't mind honey lemon, but it's not my first go-to. I always go with cherry. Yeah, I just don't like honey.
Harsh.
I'm not a huge fan.
So what happens when I call you honey?
It's fine. I like the word honey. I just don't like the taste of honey.
Unusual.
Yeah, I just never. I don't know. Like I tried it by itself. I tried different versions. I'm just not a fan of it.
I was always put off honey as a kid because like I heard it was made from bees, so I thought it was eating bees.
I love bees because I don't want to like eat some of their products.
No. I thought it was like they were made from bees, and I didn't like bees because obviously they're like flying and insects or what have you.
Yeah, it's actually bee spit.
So don't ruin honey for me as an adult, okay?
I
I've always said you and Twilight had a sweet tooth. She don't. I didn't say I had a sweet. I'm being bro.
do have a sweet tooth.
She has a sweet tooth.
I just don't like
Not
honey.
me, okay?
I tried it. I don't like honey.
Honey's great. I don't know if it counts as a condiment sauce. It was on the list, and we thought we'd just keep it. You know what I mean? It was one of those. It was just kind of there. Does that make sense? I wouldn't have put. If I made this tier list from scratch, I wouldn't have included this. But it was on the list, so I thought we'd talk about because.
People put honey in things. They had honey in
Yeah.
like, especially on like a lot of like breakfast stuff.
Mm-hmm. What do you think of specialty honeys at like craft fairs and such? Honey.
I don't eat it because it has honey in it. Most of it's like what, honey lavender or like honey jam. Like it just has honey in it. If I see something with honey in it, I'm like, well, I don't like honey.
Mhm.
So if I can taste the honey, I'm probably not gonna waste my money. Like what?
Waste your money on honey?
$8. Waste my money on some honey.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Is it? Yeah.
So what are your thoughts on Winnie the Pooh?
I like Winnie the Pooh. He's chill.
Okay. Thoughts on Honey Nut Cheerios?
I don't like Honey Nut Cheerios. I do like Cheerios though.
I actually really liked
Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios as a kid. I actually really fucked with those.
I'm boring. I just like Cheerios.
What you said it, not me. Let's go to honey mustard. Honey, it's one that I think the first time I actually had honey mustard was when we found that fast food chain in London called Slim Chickens. They had honey mustard as an option. I'm like, what the hell is honey mustard? What's happening there?
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, I had it. I dipped a chicken tender in there. I had it, and I'm just like, who would have thought fusing these two things would have made something that's like, what? How does that work, huh? How does that work, honey? You want to explain it?
You're asking the wrong person.
You don't like honey mustard?
No. It combines two of my least favorite thing. That's another D tier. I don't like it. I don't like mustard. I don't like honey. It's
Just saying about the fusion
it
that really works for me.
It doesn't work. I don't like it. I do not like.
That's crazy, honey. Honey mustard haters got to go. I don't know, honey. I don't know how that works. Don't tell me how that works. It's so nice. It's actually so because you get like a nice fusion of both, you know? You get the tanginess of the honey mustard with the sweetness of the honey, and it just works, you know?
I think I can still taste the mustard a little bit too much.
Oh man, your opinion is mustard more than the sum of its parts. Literally, you cannot eat a burger without honey mustard. Honey mustard is peak. What is this? S tier, D tier, S tier. What's it? Never tried it. Honey mustard's peak. I take Musty's worth it. It's good, trust me. Twilight eats burgers with no honey mustard.
No,
do you eat burgers with no honey mustard, honey?
Yes, I just have it with ketchup, yeah.
I'm learning a lot about
And
you.
the other stuff, like the pickles and stuff. And
I'm
onions,
learning a lot about you,
I
honey.
don't like honey mustard. I think the only condiment I have is really ketchup, unless there's like some burger stuff in there, like burger sauce and stuff.
Interesting. I'm learning a lot about you.
I just don't like honey mustard. Like I think I can just taste too much like the mustard in it.
Is the wedding still on?
I don't know. You ask me.
Let's go to the. Let's get the honey out of the way, shall we? I could have sworn I did. Let's do the honey trio, honey. Let's end it with hot honey. What do you think of hot honey, honey?
I'm gonna be rude with you. I don't think I've actually had hot honey.
What?
I actually don't think I've ever had hot honey.
How come?
Because I don't like honey. So I don't like honey, and like the thing is, like, it's such a fad now because it's become really popular. You've seen it. It's hot honey everything now. Hot honey pizza, hot honey chicken, hot honey this, And I'm like, I don't like honey, so I'm figuring like, okay, it's honey but hot. So I'm like, what do they do? Like, make it spicy honey. I like spicy stuff.
It's like the sweetness of honey with like a bit of a kick to
spice to it, yeah.
And as Twilight said, it became a bit of a fad, I'd say, in the last year and a half. Like think of something that has a hot honey variant now. Hot honey. Oh, literally today. I'm not even. I went to McDonald's today. Literally today, I saw this, gamers. It's like everything. Jenna, the first time hearing it, I'm telling you, like, even like chopsticks, like a Chinese place I go to, they have hot honey chicken now. And you could believe I've had it, honey.
You know the lore behind it, right?
What's the lore behind it?
You know how some girl made pink sauce? Some guy basically invented like hot honey and he started to sell it on his own. It became so popular that like companies took over it.
Interesting. Is it more of a UK thing? No, it's everywhere. It's been blowing up all over the world.
Oh, it's in the US everywhere.
It's in the
yeah,
US
I think
well,
we
yeah.
got it before you guys got it.
I've
seen a lot of ads. I'm surprised. I mean, you probably guys don't have TV in your house, but
you don't have a TV. You haven't seen any ads for it because the kids don't have TV. You know what I mean? They don't have TV these
and
days.
blockers and no TV.
It's in like you can literally have a breakfast where you have a cereal that has hot honey, and then you could go to your favorite fast food joint at lunch, have hot honey, and then you could go to your mate's house, right? You know, you're chilling playing Mario Kart. They're like, let's order a pizza. Hot honey pepperoni pizza.
and if you think you're safe in the morning, just wait until Dunkin' Donuts reveals a hot honey glazed donut. Just wait, that's gonna be a thing, and you know it.
I looked up hot honey Dunkin', and they have a breakfast sandwich, hot honey kissed.
Oh my god!
Like,
see, I
give
told
me
you.
a brand. Give me another brand, honey, and I'm gonna look up hot honey in that brand and see if they got something quickly.
Subway.
Hot honey Subway. Let's see if anything comes up. Yep, hot honey subs.
Oh my god.
Yep, hot honey subs. Give me one more. Give me one more.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
We have to.
Let's see, hot honey Chick-fil-A. Yep, hot honey chicken strips. There you go. Dairy Queen, let's see. Last one. Let's see if Dairy Queen has anything.
That's ice cream.
Yeah, okay, well, the first image I get, pardon the gentleman in the thumbnail, but hot honey glazed chip and strip basket.
Oh my god, they do have it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Greg's. Does Greg's have it? Funny enough, I'm not seeing anything from Greg's, strangely enough.
Not yet. It's
not
making
yet.
its way. They're usually like, what, a year or two late on the trends, so...
Interesting. Does Wendy's have anything?
Joey's World Tour. Someone noticed the guy.
Was that Joey's World Tour? Is that him, yeah? Is this another Joey's World Tour? This looks like it. Hot honey sauce. No, this is the endorsement to someone else. But yeah, so as you can see, as we've proven, gamers, if you're telling me you've never seen hot honey, I'm more surprised than you are, because it's like, it's been kind of like a fad in the last year and a half or so. And if you're asking me, Twilight's never had it, so unfortunately...
Yeah, it's just because, like, it says honey, so I'm like, I don't know, I probably wouldn't like it.
That's unfortunate, but,
yeah, dude, he's obsessed with us. I'm telling you, gamers, you wouldn't believe it. He's obsessed with this. I remember. Do you remember when like we're trying to figure out what to eat, right? Mm-hmm. And like I don't like pizza, but then you saw an ad and you're like, Domino's has hot honey pizza. Oh, but you don't like pizza. Oh. Like you have an internal conflict. I'm like, just get your pizza. Just get your pizza. All right, I'll have their chicken tenders, which by the way, they're not good. Okay.
She's not wrong.
So
there have literally been days when she was here, chat, where I was like, is anything got hot honey on it?
Yes! We'd literally walk down and you're like, is there a menu? Can we check out their menu?
Have they got honey?
Honey?
Have they got honey?
I'm like, oh my god. Like, oh my god.
Like I'm telling you, like the chopsticks. Chopsticks recently have like a hot honey chicken, and I've been going there a bit more recently for no particular reason. Yeah, it's S plus, guys. I'll be honest. I fucking love hot. I love hot honey.
Obsessed.
I hope that the hot honey fad never dies. I hope for the love of God it doesn't die. I really hope not, because I love hot honey, Charlie. I love hot honey. I love hot honey. It's literally honey but with like a little bit of a spicy twang to it, and I fucking love it. It's so simple and yet it works. It works up a storm. So, yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame you've not been on board, honey.
Nah.
A bit of a shame. You don't like pizza. Yeah, she doesn't like pizza. So, take that opinion with the way it is, gamers. Let's talk about, now that I've talked about one that I know about. Let's talk about one that you know about, honey. Queso. What the hell is queso?
Queso.
Not the streamer.
Cheese sauce.
Cheese sauce.
Okay, cheese dip, cheese sauce, yeah. It has extra spices a bit to it.
I never had queso.
I guess you have. When you dipped it in the chips, you had it at
Is that
movie
queso?
theaters. Sometimes they do nacho cheese. It
Yeah,
depends
it was
on which
nacho
one you
cheese. Yeah,
get.
that's what it was.
Sometimes it's nacho cheese. Yeah, so if you didn't know, this is the definition of queso. It is a warm, velvety, and cream cheese dip made with melted cheese, usually American or Monterey Jack, milk, and spices, like tomatoes and diced chili and stuff.
It sounds too American for me. Oh, not F. I have to put
It's
it in my...
perfect. It's perfect if you like a nice cheese sauce. You're not nacho cheese. It's perfect to put on chip and cheese things. Sometimes chips and dip or nachos. You sometimes have nacho cheese. You put that over there. It's just really good. It's like a nice cheese option for you.
I definitely need to give it a try then, eh?
I started with fries. Oh my god, for fries, yeah. If you like, it's an enhanced nacho experience basically.
I'm seeing a lot of love for queso.
Yeah.
A lot of love in the chat, so it's like DC only really works with one or two. Ooh, Kennedy's like, ooh, okay.
Well, here's the thing though, a lot of things only work for one or two things. Like with mustard, how many things are you putting on mustard that same with cheese things? You're not gonna go, man, I really want. Yeah, you know what I really want with my pasta right now? Mustard. I'd rather take cheese off because you have cheesy pasta. You can't have mustard pasta though, can you?
No, not really. So Georgie says something interesting, which is like it's basically Spanish for cheese. So just imagine this is a stand for any cheese sauce. Yeah. If I'm going to use queso in my tier list to be like a stand-in for a cheese sauce, I guess I'll put it in B. Can't go wrong with it, really.
I think it's a little bit more because it has added stuff to it. We kind of Americanized it.
I'll just use it as my stand-in for just a cheese sauce, whereas you're talking about the actual dip.
Okay, so I guess maybe we can do this as cheese sauce then, right?
Okay, so where would you put a cheese sauce? Go on.
A cheese sauce, honestly, probably like a B.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't mind it on I don't mind sometimes depending on burgers if I feel kind of if I want to be a little fat chud. Sometimes sometimes there's some option to get a burger. I had a burger that was oh, you can get melted cheese and just pour over it. I like to pour inside of it. Sometimes Big Back and order that. I'm like, you know what?
Didn't we have a burger one time where the cheese was injected in?
I don't know about that. I don't remember about that.
I think we did that one time, but no, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it was a dream I had because I'm that fat.
So I like cheese sauce. It's it's good for it's fun to dip fries and stuff in as well. So
yeah, fair enough.
It's like a nice solid thing.
Yeah. B works, I'd say. Let's go. What about the infamous sriracha? What do you think of sriracha, honey?
Now, I haven't had a lot of it. I think I'm gonna put, from what I remembered, it was okay. I think I'm gonna put it with C. It was okay. It's not something I would probably want again, but it wasn't awful, I think it was C.
Let's let me what's this? What's it? I'm trying to spell it. Sriracha sauce. It's a type of hot sauce or chili sauce made from the paste of chili peppers. It's basically just a brand of hot sauce, a type of hot sauce essentially. It's not hot sauce, it's a different kind of hot sauce, a specific hot sauce basically. I'm not really. Here's the thing, right? It's a little more on the sweeter side, so it's not too hot, which I think kind of works to its benefit. In my older age, though, I've become a little less fond of spicy, things that are just too spicy. I was definitely I would say, and I'm sure some of you guys participated in this, or maybe still do if your penis is small. The whole idea of mate, I can handle spice. Mate, I'm not having lemon and herb at Nando's. That's for fucking women. I'm gonna have spice.
Caught me off guard. I'm sorry.
I just don't participate. I'm just like, I'll just get a mild. I'll just get like one level of spice. I don't really care about like spice maxing with people. You've met that archetype of person. I have met that archetype of person. They're very annoying. I would put sriracha in. I'll put in C+. I like it, but I'm not like the big. I'm not married to it, you know. Again, I'm just not.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of hot sauce? You'll find out in a second. We'll talk about hot sauce later. Someone who reportedly doesn't want to try a Carolina Reaper.
I think that would kill you, unironically. Like, I do think if you had one, I think it would actually kill you. I think it would kill me.
It'd probably kill me, honestly. Yeah, just I don't really have much else to say. I like that. I like that it's not super hot, but it's got like a nice hot kick to it. Sometimes you can do with a hot kick, but not all the time. You know?
Yeah.
So I'd say leave it. I think that's fine. Where's everyone else doing it? I'm seeing spice in S. I'm seeing D. I'm seeing A. I'm seeing S. C minus. A couple of sriracha fans. Not too many. Some people haven't even tried it before. Let's so. Tim, is it, hot honey ain't there, Musty? Hot honey? Yeah, well, yeah, I added it myself. You add it yourself. I didn't make this.
Yeah, someone said the peanut butter. We took a lot of the jams because we're not counting them as.
We're not counting them. They're not spiritual. They're spiritually Israeli, and we don't talk about them. Let's talk about relish. What do you think of relish, honey?
F tier.
I've never had relish.
I love pickles. I absolutely love pickles. I despise relish. I think it's disgusting.
Isn't it just pickles?
Absolutely disgusted. It's. Yeah, how do I describe relish?
How do you describe it? Relish sauce. Yeah, well. But I'm seeing burger relish.
It's mainly like, okay, I'm giving you the quick review. It's basically fine chopped fruits and vegetables and vinegar, chunky vinegar-based condiment.
Vinegar-based condiment? I don't know about
that.
Yeah,
most of it is with pickles and stuff. It's like, and pickles are already with vinegar and stuff. Usually, if you get some in jars and stuff. But like, I love pickles. I hate relish. I hate it.
No, I haven't. Am I losing my English card? I don't know, to be honest. I've never had it. F tier for you?
F tier. These scum. People say like, some people put that on hot dogs, and I'm like, what are you? Hot dogs? Yes, it's a popular condiment. If you didn't know, in Chicago, if you ask for ketchup, you will get murdered. My English teacher almost did.
What? Since when?
Not English. Sorry. Shit. What was it? History. My history one. Yeah, we said he went down to Chicago. Okay. And during his summer thing for like a summer job, and he stopped to buy a hot dog cart. Okay. And they had all types of things there, and as you know, line of people. He asked for ketchup. And he got denied service and yelled at. Because you just don't do ketchup. They think ketchup on hot dogs is a disgrace. And I'm actually not joking.
Are they like 12 years old? He said
like he actually... Huh?
Are they like children?
No, he said that ketchup on a hot dog is like basically like call for murder. He said he never felt as like scared for his life as he did there. Everyone in the crowd was giving like the nastiest look. And he's like, I'm a grown man and just want to ketchup on his hot dog. And like,
yeah, get me.
No, they do like relish, mustard, and like they load it with other things. They just ask for ketchup. No.
Yeah, remind me to never go to Chicago. Listen, any Chicago and Musty fans, I'm never coming to your state, okay?
And asking for a hot dog.
I'm never coming to. I'm scared. I've been scared away. So why do we live in America? Why do we like America again? Listen, I like them. Listen, America's all right. You know, some good people there. Some, okay. Lot of them bought a shirt, so I like them extra more. You know.
So, anyways, relish sucks.
Okay? Relish. I'll put in woke. I'll put in woke.
I relish.
Ooh. Not a moment to relish, huh? Interesting. But you know what's also interesting? Barbecue. A sauce so nice, it's got an abbreviation. We don't even call it. You call it BBQ. BBQ. It's named after a whole activity. Barbecue sauce? Putting in high A. I don't think it has the same versatility as ketchup, which is why I'm putting it slightly lower. But it's high A. It just works. It just works on almost everything. It's good. You can't go wrong with it. Anyone who hates it, I'm having a word with you. What are you, honey? I'm having a word with you?
Barbecue gets out a name with its B. I think it's Peter. I
Only
quite
B.
enjoy it. Like, I love pulled pork, and obviously, barbecue. I think it just depends because sometimes it can get a bit too sweet for me. It depends on how they make it. But I want to say it's my go-to ones, but I do enjoy, chicken and barbecue. I don't mind it, but I think it just really depends on how. Because sometimes there's hot barbecue, sometimes there's more spicy barbecue, sometimes there's more sweet.
I've never had barbecue variants before.
Yeah, there's like sweet barbecues.
Really?
Yeah. So I think it just depends how it's made, but generally, I think it's okay. I enjoy it.
Oh, there
I
is.
have it every once in a while. Yeah.
Oh shit! You weren't kidding.
No.
Interesting. Okay. Honey barbecue sauce. Okay, interesting. I didn't realize there were so many variations. Interesting. I can't really say I found barbecue sauce to be too sweet. I usually find it
just depends. It just depends how it's made, because sometimes. But generally, I do enjoy it, but I wouldn't say... If I'm at a thing where I'm having chicken, like, tenders, I'd rather get, like... I don't like barbecue-covered stuff, I should say. I don't mind it as, like, an added condiment and stuff. When they slather it, like, barbecue, like, chicken all on it, I don't like that.
Uh-huh.
I think it's a bit too much. Just kind of like, I'd rather do the dipping myself, so I don't really like barbecue coated things, but I don't mind on the side of things, so I think just B tier for me.
Interesting. I think it just elevates. I think it has that that punch about it. It tastes really nice. Goes with a lot more things. I think it deserves an A tier spot, high A tier spot for me. My friends kill me for how bland I am with condiments, but I don't like very many. Yeah, he put barbecue in D tier, honey, by the way.
Maybe does he not like sweet stuff? I guess
he doesn't like anything.
Hot.
I'm gonna be honest, Kennedy. You're one take away from leaving the exclusive Fire Emblem Overwatch Bing Bing Woohoo gang that we're in, the Triforce of Musty. You're one bad takeaway from leaving, okay? You're one takeaway. I've had enough of you. I can't associate with people like you. Can I associate with you though, honey? What about sweet and sour sauce? I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the hell like, obviously it stays sweet, it tastes sour. I don't know what's in it. What I do know is that this is just another A tier for me personally. Another easy A tier. It just works. I don't know whose idea it was to put a sour thing and a sweet thing together. It just works. It just works way, way too well. At McDonald's, tends to be my go-to sauce. For good reason as well. What do you think, honey?
I think it's a B tier for me.
Another B tier. Why is it being snubbed, honey?
I generally don't know. I just don't like it as much as I like. So I think it's just I'll have it. Especially like I don't mind the McDonald's one, but I'm just asked for ketchup, to be honest. So like,
got it. So you're more Kennedy adjacent. Interesting. Okay.
We'll get there. There's other things.
There's other things. Okay.
But I mean, I think it's good for what it is.
Okay.
I don't have it. It's one of those ones I'd feel like you can't have a lot with it. So I think it's just okay.
A bit more specialized, but I think it makes up for it with its taste, if you ask me.
Yeah.
So it's like ketchup for McNuggets is crazy. Thoughts?
Sorry, the what?
Ketchup for McNuggets is crazy.
Maybe I'm still trying to like do the. Someone said the queso jar kind of looks like Freddy if you unfocus your eyes. I'm trying to look at how this queso jar looks like Freddy Fazbear, and a part of me is like, the colors, I guess. So like, I've just been kind of focused on how this is Freddy Fazbear.
Okay, I kind of see it. Okay, I kind of see. If you unfocus your eyes, you got the eyes there. You got the mouth. There's the teeth, the text of the teeth. Who said that? Who was it that said it in my chat? Who was it? Oh, Soft Edge.
Like, that just caught me off guard. So
unfocus your eyes. You might be able to see it. Look.
A little bit, you know what? I can
a little
actually
bit.
see it.
Yeah.
I can kind
I
of
can see
see
it. I can see it kind of does. Seriously. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy work. I don't know how you saw that, but all right then. By all means. It's the text. It looks like Freddy's teeth, doesn't it? That's what it is. That's the clincher.
On top, like the gray, yeah, and then the color of it's like a brownish color. That's perfect.
Amazing. Anyway, crazy work. Oh, hang on, Jelani. Oh, fuck. Fuck it. How on earth is Relish an F? What did I miss? For fuck's sake. Me and Jelani are gonna beef again. Oh my god. Like one of the coolest guys here, and yet anytime we do a tier list on anything that isn't video games, he ends up having the most dog takes on planet Earth, man. What happened? What happened, Jelani? What happened, man? Unbelievable. Don't tell me you hate tartar sauce as well, honey.
Unironically, I don't like fish foods, okay? I'm not a big seafood person. However, the one time that I had fish and chips, 'cause I had to have fish and chips when I was in UK, right?
Yep.
I devoured the hell out of the tartar. That was so good. That was actually so good. So I'm gonna say it has to be with right conditions, because I don't think I'll just have that normally.
Yeah.
But with fish and chips, A tier.
See, that's the thing about tartar sauce. What holds it back is that it does not have a lot of applications. But if you get fish and chips, especially in the UK, if you get fish and chips, the only thing you want on the side is tartar sauce. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. And I think it elevates. It's so good in that one context. It's enough for low A for me. I'll be honest. It's an absolutely elite. It does one thing, and one thing amazingly. Genuinely, like, unbelievable hard carry of my life is tartar sauce on fish and chips. I'm sure it goes well with like other fish-based food, even other foods in general. Never tried it. All I've done is I've put it with fish and chips, tartar sauce on the side. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, it might be a fish food merchant, but it does that amazing. It does that amazingly. And if you never had it, if you ever had a fish-based dish, you have to give this a try, man. It's great with other fried seafood, to be fair. Like, get some calamari on that. I might have to try it. I'm not really just much of a fish food guy, other than fish and chips. Because I'm just... Firstly, you don't like fish, which doesn't help, so I can't really explore that palate, but I'm just like,
You say that, but I let you do things. You can eat whatever you want.
Yeah, but like, I don't want to explore my palate and just have you sitting there going like, no... Whatever.
Like, the thing is, like, whenever I go to, like, a pizza place, as long as they have, like, some sort of chicken dish or pasta dish, I'm usually fine with it. I'm not that picky. I've been, like, a slow eater. And I'll have pizza. It's just, typically the pizza, especially in the UK, it's hard to find specialty pizzas. Like, you know, with, like, that's like, white sauce or Alfredo sauce. All of them places don't do that. There's generic, like, tomato sauce. Which I don't like. It's mainly the tomato sauce I don't like. But, like, I feel like with, like, seafood restaurants, often I tell people, if you're going there, don't invite me, because often, like, with seafood places, they don't do any other variations, like chicken dishes or anything. So
what you're saying is I can't go get a calamari?
You can go get calamari. Like, if we're doing takeout and stuff, I don't care. But, like, don't be shocked if I'm super hungry and you're like, oh, let's go stop at a seafood place. I can be like, you're out of your mind. Like... No.
Fuck my chungus life. It's fine. Let's go to the next one, honey. What do you think of maple syrup?
I'm about to get people really mad at me.
In that case, let me go first.
Okay.
Because I got a bit more of a basic take.
Okay.
Maple syrup, again, has to be used in the right contexts. But in those contexts, it is really good. Don't have much of a sweet tooth, but I don't find maple syrup to be as sweet as honey. Does that make sense? And I feel like in the context in which you use it, it's another good one. I don't think it hard carries the same way tartar sauce carries fish food, but I put it in high B. I like maple syrup. Fresh stack of pancakes, I can't think of anything else you would want than maple syrup. So, and other, like, again, it's like, again, tartar sauce is fish, this has like breakfast foods, you know what I mean? Definitely like a high B candidate. Again, only lower than tartar sauce because I'm just not, again, sweet tooth, not much of a sweet tooth kind of guy. So that's my take on maple syrup. Pray tell Twilight Mew, what is your take on maple syrup?
Okay. I don't like pure maple syrup. I like the fake maple syrup.
Hang on, what do you mean the fake maple syrup?
The fake maple syrup isn't made of 100% true. It's fake. So it's like pancake syrup. So it's fake because it's kind of like human made, and the fact that it's like usually factory made. They add other stuff to it. It's not 100% pure maple syrup. I've had 100%.
I'm guessing you're referring to golden syrup. That's what JA in the chat said.
What is golden syrup?
That's probably like the fake variant that you're talking about.
It's just called pancake syrup here. So, I don't know. I just like the ones I've had it right from the sap. I just like it.
Golden syrup's another thing. Okay, my bad. Interesting, honey.
I like the fake artificial one. So that maple syrup I really enjoy because they add other stuff in it. But the real one, I just not for me.
You're watching the stream, right, honey?
I'm a bit scared.
Is this you by any chance?
I don't get it. That's the big guy.
Yeah, because you like artificial syrup made by man.
No. You know what? He's kind of based. You know what? He's based in the movie. He's the only like realistic person there. So you know what? Yeah.
Admittedly, I stole that from someone in the chat. I don't know who was it. I'm gonna Fora and meme. I stole that from you. Appreciate the layup. So where are you putting maple syrup?
Okay, I have to go with like C tier, right? Because if it's pure, for like a middle ground for fake maple syrup, yeah. But for pure one, I'm not a fan.
You're actually crazy, honey. Oh my god. The 6% Canadian contingent of my audience is fucking crying right now. Oh my god. I know I gave a fair, reasonable... For once, I'm the guy being reasonable. It's crazy, isn't it, yeah?
I told you, okay?
Normally I'm the guy that has like the crazy takes. Fuck you, skibbity toilet cringe, bye. But like, she's the one going like... It's the Mrs. Buttersworth mind control. True! Canadians will have you. Into the volcano you go, honey. It's funny how you see the B movie comes up with talking about syrup and not honey. That's true. That is true. We forgot to make that joke. Unbelievable stuff, honey. Where did I put it? I've already ranked it. Pancake syrup is a syrup often used by the alternative to maple syrup. Although more viscous, it's typically made by combining corn syrup with water, food coloring, flavoring, and preserving. So it's literally just like man-made syrup.
That's what I said, yes.
Like you say food coloring as well?
Oh no, the food coloring! Oh my god, the food coloring,
oh
guys!
My god.
The food coloring! She's gonna die in 2 years because of the food coloring! Who cares? I don't care. It tastes
You
good,
should
man.
care. That shit's like artificial, man. It's not good for you.
It's not red. Only red 40's the one. It doesn't have red 40.
Oh, just that one.
Okay?
Just so you've read all the other ones, and you know
Oh,
those are bad for you.
I'm sorry. Are you too American? As if I didn't look at your ingredients and when I went to Europe and the UK. You guys also use freaking food coloring and some stuff. You call it by a different name.
No, we
I
don't.
respect my stuff.
No, fuck, we ain't.
I swear to God, you guys.
Oh, she's googling. She's. You can hear her typing. You can hear her typing
you guys
so
use
fast
just
right
as
now.
much as preservatives as we do. And
No, the fuck we don't. No, the fuck we don't. You're lying.
You do.
You're honey. You're lying. In 4K right now.
I'm not lying. I didn't say everything. I think you guys have better food control when it comes to dangerous things. I agree on that. But there are some things that I've looked at, and I looked at what it means, and it's basically the same freaking sugar and added preservatives that sometimes we use under a different name.
Oh, so you why are you laughing as if you looked at the back of our ingredients and stuff and were like, ooh, let me look that up.
Why would I lie when I want to know
Yeah,
things?
that's weird.
It's weird to look at labels of food that you want to eat. Is that what you just
Were you
told
literally
me?
Googling like our ingredients?
As if you don't, you just admitted. As if you said the last time we did this that you don't look at the package of the ice cream chocolate boxes to see if things have real chocolate in it or not. As if you didn't say that last time.
Firstly, that's different. Secondly, how come I've never caught you looking at the back of something then? How come when we're shopping, I've never seen you go like, I've never seen you doing that before.
Because looking for your freaking real, like, oh, where's that honey? You're looking at halfway across the thing. I have to, like, find you half the time.
Because it's so slow.
Half the time. Because I'm rated the ingredients of the day.
Anyway, you're just laughing, honey. You're just laughing. Let's move on. Let's move on, honey. Let's move on. Let's move on to soy sauce. What do you think of soy sauce, honey?
I think it's a feature. I quite like it with my dumplings and stuff.
You like with your what?
The dumplings.
I think your mic's gone a bit quieter. Hang on.
Dumplings?
Yeah, just move closer to the mic. I think you're a bit further away for a second there.
Like, I've had some, and
BT, you said, yeah?
Yeah, sometimes I dip it in, like, you know, some egg rolls, spring rolls and stuff, and it was nice. Egg rolls and spring rolls, yeah.
I don't think I've ever had soy sauce before. You're thinking of a time we had soy sauce together, aren't you now?
I mean, no, the last time I had it was at, Cheesecake Factory.
I don't think I've ever had it before. And like it's got soy in it, so thank you so much. Welcome back to Twilight Musty's marriage counseling. Guys, if anything, I just want to clarify. If anything, me and Twilight are probably the most accurate depiction of a relationship, because like people fight. Do you know what I mean? People fight. It's totally normal. All right. And thank you also, Entombed, for buying a mug. Thank you. Galaxy 2, you're wrong, mate. Better levels, better powers, better bosses. Haha, I get all your bosses in one stage. Watch kill him. And Camp as well. The invoice for chat therapy will be in the middle. As if you guys don't... Hey, listen, you guys get content, I get to yell, alright? It works for both of us. You're telling me you've never had a pot noodle? No, I've never had a pot noodle. Anytime, like, my struggle meal was beans on toast. That's what my struggle meal was.
I mean, to be fair, I never had a hot pot noodle too. I think my struggle meal was just the basic Maruchan ramen noodles.
Yeah, like I know ramen's the typical struggle meal. When I was like struggling in my early 20s, like it's literally beans on toast. I'm not joking. Very typically stereotypically English, but that's what I'll do. You're British, you never had a pot noodle. No, I didn't want a soy jack. What do you mean soy jack? I just never had one. I just never had a pot noodle. I was like, what if I buy it and I don't like it? And I'm broken, I don't have enough food at the time.
You know what?
And I'm a little better off. I have an air fryer now. How the fuck would I get a pot noodle? I'll just go Iceland, load up my freezer on frozen stuff, and I air fry it.
Also, my struggle meal is I literally sent me and my brother sent like a TikTok to each other. It's like our struggle meals growing up. They read top 5 struggle meals growing up when your mom didn't want to cook nothing. And obviously we're like, okay, cereal was one of them. Cereal, which is kind of like your mom didn't want to cook. We also had pizza was number 1, which to us was bagel bites or tostillas. There was also just, you know, sandwiches, ramen noodles, classic. There were times where, I said sometimes for a snack we just eat like the bacon chocolate chips, right? The ones that you use.
Bacon? Wait, the what? Oh, the bacon.
You know the chocolate, the bacon like chocolate chips.
I always said bacon, and I'm like, what the fuck?
No, like the chocolate chips that you used to like put in cookies and stuff. They're the semi-sweet ones, so they're not really that good, but we didn't have any options. But if we want to be fancy, sometimes we'd have like tortilla chips, and we'd like just like try to like microwave like the cheese, like shredded cheese on them, and it just tastes awful. But it's what we had.
I think the next tier list, I think someone said in the chat, the struggle meal tier list. That might have to be next time. Next time on Twilight tier list of Twilight. Yeah. It might have to be. I don't know if we'll be able to have another. We need at least 10. I'm not waking up and preparing a tier list if there's not at least 10 options. You know. So if we can come up with 10 options, I think we'll do it.
We can find some.
You think we can find 10 options?
Yeah, I just
beans and toast, pot noodle. We'll think of a couple.
Yeah.
If anyone's got, start compiling a list. We'll get ketchup on rice. Fuck it, get out of here. Ice soup.
That was another one. Yeah, that was another one. Yep.
Someone start compiling a list, and I'll make
hot
the tier
dog with wheat bread. Oh, that was the worst fucking meals I've ever had.
I've never heard of that. That sounds very American.
You never had? No, yeah. You never struggled.
No, I didn't struggle. I just had beans on toast.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Unbelievable. Anyway, let's scroll. This is real quick to pivot. Entombed, thank you for the 5. I also get a good post game days and replaying the same game, and I get consistent levels. Have fun playing Seaside, little bro. Oh, green stars? Piss off. Okay, I'm not having this debate right now. Okay, fuck you. You know, had a bit of soy sauce with a Chinese takeaway? No, I haven't. I never did.
Yeah, soy sauce is pretty good.
Lad, I feel so fake British now. Honestly, throw my fucking passport in the bin. Who wants it?
I have some with like a gyoza. Gyoza? Gyoza?
Gyoza.
Gyoza, yeah.
Should I just surrender this right now, chat? Do you want it? There you go, chat. You can take it, okay? I've never had soy sauce before. I apologize. Right, should we get to the next one?
Yeah.
Let's get to salad cream.
Or salad dressing. Okay, we fought about this earlier.
No, we didn't. What?
Yeah. I'm like, what the hell is salad? You're like, salad dressing. What are we dressing for? I'm like,
Okay,
you've never had a salad in your entire life?
I looked up and it's basically some sort of salad dressing. I looked up and it's like similar to Miracle Whip in the US or something like that. But yeah, we call it salad cream.
Miracle Whip is completely different than salad dressing. What are you talking about?
Someone said this is. I looked up a Reddit thread and people were saying well, this is analog. Salad cream is very taste-wise.
Okay,
it's very similar to
Miracle Whip is more close to mayonnaise than it is to.
I say salad cream is close to mayonnaise, but it's like made with like vinegar and like not eggs and what have you.
Okay, that's not what salad. Okay.
I don't know. Okay, this is British. Okay, fuck you Americans for today. All right, fuck you Americans for right now. Salad cream is like mayo but better. But for some reason, it does not get the same reputation. Okay.
Okay, so like, how are we doing this then? Because salad cream is definitely different than salad dressing.
Okay, you can call it salad dressing. Okay, shut up. All right, we're talking about salad cream. All right, British people only. Salad cream started as a replacement for mayo during rationing. Exactly, and it should have stayed. It's literally mayo if it was good. I'm not joking either. I have salad cream in our house, but I don't have mayonnaise. All right. I put it in B. I'll put it in B. It just works. It's a little bit more vinegary tasting, yeah. It's literally mayo if it was good. Mayo if it was bad. Just tell me you're a fucking Yankee Doodle big chungus, okay, Mr. Stone? That's what you have to tell me. Just say I'm a fat Yankee Doodle big chungus, all right? B tier. Another win for jolly old Blighty, all right? I'm not putting this on a lot of things, but if you have it on the fridge and like you're feeling it a little, it works. It works. What do you think of salad cream, honey?
I mean, I don't, because it's not salad dressing. So
B tier it is. What's the next one?
Hey, you can't do that. If for your definition of salad cream is like Miracle Whip, I've never had it. My mom never got me Miracle Whip. We were mayonnaise.
Okay, you rate it as salad dressing then.
For salad dressing, it also just depends. Because if we're doing generic salad dressing, all right? Sure. I'm gonna say like what these are salad.
Well, it's Heinz, so you got a top tier salad dressing, obviously.
Heinz. What?
Heinz salad cream, honey.
Oh, for that one, I don't think there is a Heinz. Is there? I guess maybe
there is a Heinz salad cream. Okay.
Salad dressing.
Salad.
There is not a Heinz salad dressing.
And that is why your country deserves the nuke. I don't make the rules. I
can't rate this. I mean, for just normal salad dressing, it's pretty good. I maybe like say C. I'm not a huge salad fan, so.
Yeah, gulag. Send it to the gulag. Disgusting behavior. What about hot sauce? Hot sauce! Are you a hot sauce girly?
Yes.
Really?
Say more C. Lately, I used to be really back into the day, but
it's surprising that you're into hot sauce, though, honey, right?
What, because I'm white?
Do you want to talk about the time you were microaggressed upon?
Oh, yeah, and well, that's for a different thing.
That was for a different thing, but do you think you'd also get microaggressed on for, like, hot sauce?
Yeah. Probably. So, wait, is this our buffalo one, or is buffalo coming up a different time?
Buffalo sauce is up ahead.
Okay, so this is different. This is just generic hot sauce.
Generic hot sauce, just hot sauce
for me, generic hot sauce is probably just C.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's me. Okay.
It's like, I'm not white to the point where I can't handle any spice, but I also do agree sometimes, it just makes it overtakes it, you know?
Yeah,
so I don't like it super, like, spicy, but I don't mind a little spice to things, so, with hot sauce, it can be pretty fun on, like, burgers and stuff, yeah. Just generic hot sauce.
Yeah, we're talking generic hot sauce.
Generic.
This is a standard for generic hot sauce. I don't know who Frank is, and I don't care for his hot sauce.
That's the best. That's the best hot sauce, by the way.
Oh, is it? Okay. I'm just using hot sauce in general. For me, it's just one of those things where, yeah, I like a little bit of it, but then it's like, if I'm getting a condiment, I want something I can kind of splash on there. I want something I can have a bit more fun with, and I would be able to circumvent that if hot sauce tasted really nice. But like, I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's just like, it gives it a little kick. I could get that from somewhere else. You know, it just doesn't. There's not enough to it. You know, there's just not enough to it, and I'm just like, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. If it's an option, I might choose it, but I probably won't. So C tier kind of works for it. I think that's fair. Chat, what do you think of hot sauce? A bunch of A's and S's and B's? What the fuck? Bro, we got a bunch of LARPers in chat. There's no way. There's no C, it's alright. Just ate some chicken with Frank's hot sauce. Did you just eat some? That your wife handed to you, not asked for? C or B depends on the sauce. A big yummy A. Hot sauce is good. Hot sauce is neat if you're not spice tolerant, you won't taste crap. Top of the list. We've got some sauce fiends in here. No wonder various people are making their own version of hot sauce. I'm just like, it's too much.
Hey, no wonder why they have spicy opinions. You know, they like that hot sauce.
Yeah. When we talk Mario Kart, they got the most milk toast opinions possible. Unbelievable how it works. Amazing. What about good old gravy? Are you gravying, honey? What do you think?
It's the best. Come on. Thanksgiving. I know you guys don't have Thanksgiving, but like when Thanksgiving rolls around, as you know it, gravy on the mashed potatoes, on some turkey, and even sometimes you want to have a loaded baked potato, put a little gravy on that. That's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I'd say the one thing that maybe takes gravy down is that sometimes you can get bad gravy.
Sometimes you can, yes.
Like, you could never get bad tomato ketchup. Like, it just doesn't happen. Just like very, very rarely. It can. I'm not saying it's impossible. Very rarely. You can get bad gravy though. Like, it's too watery or like, you know what I mean? Like, but like good gravy is like, yeah.
I think it has to be an A. That's like the holiday sauce, right? Gravy. Even during Christmas, I've seen people like put like gravy on ham and stuff. Usually sweet glaze, but like sometimes people have it like, you know, the ham, chicken, even with chicken and gravy. It's just good, you know? Especially mashed potato. Oh, like KFC like mashed potato bowl. They have like some chicken, like some gravy on that. Dip some. It's pretty good, isn't it?
You've influenced me. Whatever, man. You've influenced me. You're evil. You're evil. You're evil.
Even in Popeye, sometimes the gravy can be not too bad.
You've influenced me, honey.
I think it's A tier.
I put an S.
You put an S, really? Okay.
Gravy is nice. It is really, really nice.
It is, yeah.
It just fucking works, man. Like, the worst part is it just... There's something, like, really, like, cool about it as well. Because, like, it comes in this little, like, gravy boat, or, like, this little, like thing, innit? And then when you pour on, it's, like, it's different. It's not in a bottle. It's not that... You put in this little, like, container, and you get to put... You know what I mean? That comes with the experience, do you know what I mean? It looks... There's something about it. The fact that it has its own dedicated, like, little thing, that you can, like, just pour... And then, like, when it's the right thickness, I know you can get bad here. When it's the right thickness and, like, you see the pour happening, you're like... And then you have it and you're just like... It's fucking good. Do you know what I mean? It's so good. It's so... You're right. You're actually so right for that. You said A, yeah?
I put an A, yeah.
It's honestly, it's just that good. It's just that good. I'll take the risk with bad gravy. That's how good it is. You know what I mean? That's how good it is. I'll take the risk. How do we go from gravy to fucking Marmite, bro? Fucking Marmite. No! Oh, man. In the UK, there was a very famous ad campaign for Marmite, which is either you love it or you hate it. And it's fair to say, they should change that ad campaign to, like, you're either Hitler or you're not. It's as simple as that, really. it's as simple as that, really. Way too simple. What do you think, honey?
I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is. I don't think it's something we commonly use here.
You don't want Marmite, okay?
What is it? Like, I've heard of it, but like usually they get movies and stuff.
It is a British savory spread on yeast extract invented by the Marmite Food Company in 1902. It's made from byproducts of beer brewing and is produced. Marmite is a vegan source of vitamin. I was just basically just saying all that. There's a sticky dark brown paste with distinctive salty, powerful, and heady aroma. The distinctive taste, powerful flavor is also represented in this marketing slogan. You love it or you hate it. Such as prominence in British culture that Marmite is often used as a metaphor for something that's an acquired taste. That is true. That's probably Marmite's biggest cultural impact on British culture. That like you could describe something that's a bit divisive as a bit Marmite, and people will instantly understand what you're talking about. That's probably its most impactful thing on British culture. Other than that, it is get rid of it, send it home. It's terrible. It's terrible, 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 terrible. Your hair is white. Was my hair white? Is this a look into your future, honey? Look at me. Is a look into my future.
Yeah, I have to go on the stream.
I'm rocking that high guard cut, you know what I mean? A high guard fade.
It's like a mohawk, white mohawk. Can you do that?
I'm rocking that mo guard. I'm gonna call it the mo guard. That's what I'm calling it. Hell yeah, holographic hair. Hell yeah, you unlock it after 50 kills with the red dot sight. What pesto, honey? What do you think of pesto? I want to ask, what the fuck is pesto?
D tier. It's like an Italian thing that you it's like a green, like kind of like, sometimes it's paste, but it's kind of made. It's how to. I'm gonna give you the actual definition. It's usually put in like pastas. It's like a what I was saying to it. I like it in some pastas. Yeah, it's like a pesto sauce. It's not my favorite thing, but it's usually used in like it's an Italian paste made with leaves, basil, extra virgin olive oil, parmesan, pine nuts, and garlic.
Sounds woke.
Yeah. It's okay. It's not my favorite. I'd rather have Alfredo pasta over or any sort of like cheese one over pesto. But I've had it. I put in D.
Let's move on. It sounds woke. Let's get to the main.
What's the main one?
I'm sharing my screen to you, aren't
I? Oh, that main one. Okay, alright. I think we know where this is going, right?
That's where it's going for me.
Mm-hmm.
Where's it going for you?
Same thing.
What, S+? Do I make a whole tier for you?
No, just do S.
All I'm saying, guys, is that like 5 years ago, I didn't even know what wrench was. And ever since, I've become a wrench man, gamers. Call me a cowboy, the way I be in a wrench. Do you know what I'm saying?
So much so that they had like people that visited the U.S. because of the World Cup were so sad that that ranch was in. They couldn't bring home ranch.
Yep. They were literally asking if they could like smuggle it. They were selling like travel-sized containers of ranch. So you
could, like, that was like the worst kind of ranch too. So people are like, they're gonna go home, eat that, and realize it's not the same that they had in like restaurants and stuff. So like, yeah, no, like ranch is generally, I think, unironically, and I know some people that have been to like the UK specifically do say that you guys do ranch better.
Why is there no ranch? There is ranch in the UK. It's just we don't like. You can't go to the shop and buy a bottle of ranch. It's not really as common, you know. So yeah, like it's harder to. It's not in your average corner shop. Let's put it that way. You have to go to like a big Tesco, and hopefully it'll be there. Whereas in America, it's basically everywhere. You can go everywhere and get ranch sauce. You know what I mean? Ranch dressing, whatever it is. It's just ranch is poop. I've never. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. How dare you lot? How dare you? Like Domino's garlic mayo. Imagine Domino's garlic mayo, but like it was actually good. Garlic mayo is good. Garlic mayo is good. I'm just. It's just nice. I don't know how you describe. Listen, it's just not. I'm leaving it there. I'm not.
It's just truly like, I would say though, if you're gonna have ranch, probably don't buy it from a store. Your first experience, I would go
first
to like a
experience has to be at a fast
restaurant,
food joint.
like
Oh, 100%.
yeah, first to a restaurant that like
100%.
makes their own or something,
Yes.
or gets it like knows
Don't
it.
get it
'Cause,
from
like,
the shop. Get it from like
Yeah.
a place. Yep.
yeah.
Have to. Yeah, you have to. You have to. That's right. Now, honey, what's this next sauce called?
Oh God. The Worcester sauce.
The what?
The Worcester sauce.
One more time?
Worcester, right?
One more time.
Worcestershire.
One more time.
Worcestershire. Okay, I've had enough. This is the whole aluminum debate again.
It's pronounced wash your sister sauce. That's what it is, okay, honey? It's on mute, my bad. Let me try that again.
She's a 5, but she can make a mean-ass meatloaf.
What sauce do you use?
2 pounds of hamburger meat, a little bit of wash your sister sauce.
I have to wash my sister to get sauce?
True. That's how you make Worcestershire sauce, by the way, honey.
Worcester sauce?
That's how you make it.
Okay.
That's how you make it. You have to wash your sister. I'm not even gonna tear it. I just wanted an excuse to play that video chat. I'll be so honest with you. I've never had Worcestershire sauce. I
don't think I have either.
I just like the name and I want an excuse to play that video. 3 of the hardest things to say. I was wrong. I need help. And Worcestershire sauce. Yeah, no, never had it. I just any excuse I get to make Americans say Worcestershire sauce, I'm here for it. I'll be honest. That's all it is. Let's move on. Never. I've had Worcestershire sauce flavored Walker's crisps as a kid. So I remember them being all right, but I've never had it now. Oh, let's get into another goated one. Let's fucking go. Sweet chili sauce, honey.
Yeah.
Are you Tel Aviv impressed with sweet chili sauce?
No.
What?
No, I don't really like it.
You're lying.
I'm actually not.
You're lying.
I'm actually not. I think it's like D tier. I'm guessing you really like it.
Why don't you like it?
I just don't like it. Every time I had it with like my nuggies and stuff, it just kind of like wipe that off. I'd rather eat the nugget plain with no sauce. I'd rather be sauceless than eat that with my nuggies.
Yeah, I like
You
sweet
should
chili.
be happy. You should be happy. You should be happy because now you know that I won't ever touch your sauce that's in your sweet chili sauce that's always in the fridge. You know I'll never touch that now.
At what cost? At what cost, though?
Listen, we all have to make sacrifices in our life, you know?
I'm gonna need to lie down once the stream is done. I'm gonna need to.
Should I crack open the bottle of sweet chili sauce to wake you back up? Well, that,
What do you think of burger sauce, honey?
I actually haven't had it until I went over to the UK.
Hey, we do a mean burger sauce here.
It was actually pretty good. I
was
think
pretty
I think it's a solid kind of like B tier.
Mm.
Like a lot of it. I don't like a lot of it though. But
Yeah,
I thought it was
burger
pretty
sauce is
good.
one of those things you just like. You go to burger sauce is like, I don't know what it is, man. You go to a chicken and chip shop. Boss man has ketchup, mayo, and burger sauce. You ask him for burger sauce, you just slap that on there. You know what I mean? Boom, saucing. You know, that's what it is. It's nice. Burger sauce is the combination of mayo and ketchup. Is it? Is it actually? Look at honey analysis.
I'm looking. Don't worry.
Is it really?
It has other stuff in it.
Has other stuff in it. Okay.
It's
Mayo,
usually
ketchup, mustard, and chopped gherkins.
I've also seen recipes for a lot of it does have like the red like pickles and stuff in it. It's mayonnaise, ketchup, yellow mustard. It's kind of like a mix of like pretty much every like typical thing that you would have on a burger. That's why it's called burger sauce.
Yeah. It's an S for me. I love burger sauce. I have a bottle of it in the fridge at all times, and I just lather that on things whenever I feel like. I sometimes drink it straight from the bottle, honey.
No, you don't. You're lying.
No, I do.
You're actually lying.
No, I do.
No, you're trolling me. You do not actually just squirt that into your mouth.
Okay, way to give it some weird imagery, but yeah, I do. Why do you find that so unbelievable?
I love ketchup, but you don't see me squirting ketchup. Like you don't see me like eating ketchup out of a bottle. Like.
Yeah, but it's that nice though.
I don't like sauce enough to. Yeah, I love ranch, but I never eat ranch by its like out of the bottle. Take a spoonful and eat it.
Yeah, but like
You do that
burger
with
sauce is
burger
different.
sauce?
It's different, yeah.
How's it? You're actually lying. You're just trolling me. You're just
I'm not.
trolling me.
No, I'm not trolling
Yes,
you.
you are.
I'm not.
You're trolling.
Sure, I'm trolling. Every time I have an opinion, it's just trolling, yeah?
And with an opinion like that, I hope to God you're like.
Wait, what do you hope to God? As if I'm doing some affront to God.
So I'm wrong for not liking a sauce. Yeah, here you are, taking spoonfuls and just shoving that
not
into your mouth with
spoonfuls.
sauce.
Squirting it right into my mouth, as you said.
Yes, that's weird. I've never seen anyone do that with a condiment before. I've never seen anyone do that in condiment before. Never.
Never?
I've never seen someone like ketchup
You've done that
much.
before. You've done that before.
Oh, I absolutely have not done that before. Take a ketchup bottle and
You've
like
100% like.
ketchup.
You've 100%
All
just
my
like,
mouth.
just like gone straight with a condiment straight there. You know what I mean? Of course.
No, like, what if we're counting like what maybe like whipped cream maybe? Maybe like whipped cream, but like other than that, like no.
Only in cartoons, right? You calling me a cartoon character, chat? That's crazy. I can't believe Musty would do stuff like that. We've all done it. Why are you guys acting like that's weird?
No. It is weird.
No, it's
just
not.
like heating up milk is a bit weird.
I'm not getting into that debate today. Because everyone's just unwoke except me. Let's talk about the next one. Let's talk about brown sauce. Oh man, do you know what it is, right? I love being English, or British, should I say. There are like certain things that like I fucking hate about this country, or I don't really care for. But the moment some foreign fuck decides to insult it, I'm the biggest offender. Do you know what I mean? Biggest offender on planet Earth. Someone's like, yeah, this country kind of sucks. I'm like, yeah, it's a bit of a shell. Oh man, I went to London. It's not even that good. Best city in the world, mate. Piss right off. You're just jealous. You're just jealous. There's one thing that I'm just like, if some Yankee Doodle fuck was making fun of, you know, something to do with the UK culture, I'd defend it within an inch of my life. But the moment someone made fun of brown sauce, I'm just kind of like, yeah, you're fine. Brown sauce is kind of, it's this, the best way to describe it is like, imagine taking a chip, dipping it in brown sauce, having a hum, and then just going, wait, why does the chip taste salty and bitter? That's brown sauce. Now, sometimes that salty bitter kick can be good. Sometimes. Sometimes. Very rarely and occasionally.
I'm just saying, I think we owe the pink sauce girl an apology.
We might do. We might owe the pink sauce girl an apology. What's next? Blue sauce? Well, they made pink sauce, like we said. So it's like, yeah, it's one of those things where I don't like it. And if someone was to insult it, I don't think I'm going to defend brown sauce, I'll be honest. It's just kind of... The only time I have brown sauce and I like it is when I get a McDonald's breakfast wrap. There's a ketchup variant and a brown sauce variant. I always get the brown sauce variant because I think that like bittery twang kind of gives it a bit more flavor. That is the only context in which I've had brown sauce and it's made something better. I don't have on a full English. I don't have on a bacon butty. I don't have on anything else. It's just kind of there. I'm only putting it D for patriotic purposes. What do you think of brown sauce, honey?
I've never had it. We don't have that here.
You should have brown sauce.
I tried looking at the ingredients and chat. Ooh, the horrors. You don't want to know.
What is it?
You don't want to know. It's just so bad.
Lay on us.
It's just so bad. You don't want to know.
Okay. You know, I take your word for it.
I looked at it. It says like the main ingredients are tomatoes, molasses, dates, apples,
Dates?
tamarind, spices, and vinegar. Malt vinegar, specifically. Yeah, dates are in there.
Yeah, it's yeah, don't. If you guys come to the UK, just ignore brown sauce, okay? Ignore brown. I'll be honest.
Do you not know what's in there?
No, I had no idea dates were. I've never looked up brown sauce. I just know it tastes like shit. I'm okay, thank you. So let's get from one that only I could talk about to one that you can talk about. Buffalo sauce. Let's get the Americans back on board. Buffalo sauce. What do you think of buffalo sauce, honey?
I absolutely love buffalo sauce. It's honestly, I'm borderline SRA.
Really?
It's one of the best. Like, it's so good, especially if you have buffalo like wings and stuff and mix it with ranch at the same time. It's actually so good. And even sour cream with some like buffalo stuff in it. It's so good, so good.
Really? Okay.
I think I might. Hey, I think I'm gonna go with A. I'm gonna go with A. It's actually so good. Like, unironically, when I would go like chicken, buffalo chicken is one of my favorite chickens. Absolutely.
I've tried buffalo chicken once. I didn't like it that much.
See, I'm okay. I'm okay with you disagreeing with my personal choice, but apparently, if I disagree with you, then I guess we got to break up. So, you know.
Well, I guess that just means
I'm
you don't
okay.
care about your opinions. That's strongly enough, then.
Look at that. Hold on there. Hold on there.
What do you mean?
I do care. Like, I love me. Like Danny here said, buffalo mac and cheese. Come on now, you can't go wrong with that. Have you ever had buffalo mac and cheese?
I've never had buffalo mac and cheese. No.
See, so you cannot say that you don't like it because I'm telling you, once you have buffalo mac and cheese, it's all gonna change for you. All going to change.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Ooh, now we get to this is part where you split up and search for clues, honey. Because I got curry sauce. If you go to any McDonald's in the UK and you make an order, you can go, get me some curry sauce dip. And they'll hand you a little pot. Curry sauce. And yeah, guys, if you like curry, you like it as a sauce. And it's as peak as it sounds, chat. It's as peak as it sounds. I'm telling you. Easy. It's literally like it's a bit sweeter than curry, obviously, but it just fucking works. It's so good. Oh man, it's so good. Honestly, my only issue with the curry sauce is how vague curry is as a flavor. It is a bit vague, but like it has the essence of what makes a good curry. Do you know what I mean? It just works, man. I know that you can get curry sauce from McDonald's. You can, yeah. It's ketchup, barbecue, sweet and sour, curry sauce. Yeah, literally.
I think I've seen it.
I ain't making it up.
Only in the UK though. We don't have that in the US.
Yeah, it comes in these little sachets. Oh, it's called sweet curry. That's what it's called. Yeah, that's what they call it. If you ask, they'll give it to you. Unless you're at some bizarro McDonald's in the UK. But yeah, if you're in the UK, yeah, you can ask for some. It's an option. That one? Yes, that one. That's curry sauce. Yeah. Very, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Now, meanwhile, because you've never had that, honey, we decided to put something else in your slot, and you have horseradish sauce.
Oh my god, yeah. That's another F tier. That's another F tier.
What the fuck is horseradish, bro?
You never had horse? Oh, I hate it.
No, I've never had it. I don't know what it is.
Hate it.
What is it?
Okay, when we get the official definition. Alright.
Bruh horse. I love us as bruh horseradish. Yeah, is it got horse in it?
Kinda.
What?
It's grated horseradish root. Like the root is called horseradish.
Uh-huh.
And it has like stuff mixed in with like sour cream, mayonnaise, or sometimes vinegar, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't sound that appealing. I don't. Do you think I should give it a try?
I think you could. I think you should.
But you never had Sunday roast beef with horseradish? I never had a Sunday roast. You know, I'm Muslim. I wasn't allowed one. My mom said I couldn't have that. Horseradish is the American Marmite equivalent. Yeah, the fuck with that you hate. Really? Is that what it is? Okay, interesting. Interesting. So it's your Marmite. Okay. I'm learning a lot.
The horseradish is here.
The horseradish is here. Do you know what's also here though? The classic honey. I could swear we already did. We not do sweet and sour? I feel like we've done this already.
Did we not? I feel like we did, right? We did sweet chili. Are we like tripping?
Do we double up on sweet and sour? I don't think we did sweet and sour. You did?
Where is it?
Where is it on the list? Oh, we did. Sweet and sour's there. Why is it? Why have we got that twice? The fuck? Okay, that was stupid of us. Let's end it on my new favorite sauce. McDonald's for a limited time let you buy the Big Mac sauce just straight up. They're little like sachets of Big Mac sauce. And I had some, gamers. I'm telling you, gamers. I am telling you. This shit is gas, bro. This shit, rough gamers. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm not joking, bro. That shit was bruv. For a limited time, the McDonald's was doing an event called the Secret Menu. It was a while back, right? And you could buy, you could only buy 5 at a time. So literally every time I'd place an order there, I'd buy 5 sachets at once. And I'd put them in the fridge. I literally hoard, at one point, gamers, I had a hoard in my fridge of 20. They were like 10p each, by the way, so we didn't want that expensive. I had a hoard of 20 in there. And what did you do, Twilight?
I took one.
She took one.
One of the package of like the 60 he had in there. I took one of them, and he noticed. And I got, because I'm like, you know what? I'm home alone. I need to cook for myself after I cooked for him on nights before. And I decided to have my meatballs. I'm like, oh, I'll just dip them in a little like Big Mac sauce. He came home, opened the fridge. He's like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had 6 in here. Why is there only 5? I know I didn't eat the one. And I'm just sitting on the couch watching YouTube. I'm like, I had one? Excuse me? You what? I had that Big Mac sauce container? They're out of stock, you know? I was saving them.
Bearing in mind, this is literally when they stopped serving them as well. So like I was like saving the rest that I had for a special occasion.
Because I wanted to have one with my meatballs. And I don't think it's literally just a variation of the Thousand Island
I don't know what that is. You're speaking Yankee Doodle, never heard of it. I just know that, how many do I have? I've run out, obviously. I don't have any left, sadly.
You can make them for yourself. There's recipes online.
Don't know what you're talking about. It's gone. It's gone and it'll never come back. They got him. They got him.
What were the occasions that you ate the others? When he found a good YouTube video, I'm not even kidding. It was like the only other option. You can't even say it wrong.
Oh, that's 2 fatalities in 5 minutes, honey. That's evil. That's evil, honey. That's evil. Listen, sometimes you just find a good YouTube video. You find a good 40-minute video, and you're like, "Let's go." Do you know what I mean? You're like, "Let's go." I'm here for it. Thank you so much for doing it for BS.
Where's my Big Mac sauce? I can't watch my YouTube video without my Big Mac sauce.
I really just want to give a shout out Wendy's signature sauce. Legit, because I know he's never good. I don't know why it's that good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it before. Because like normally the Wendy's that I used to go to like just had like just like ketchup like on tap. So I just like get like a little container of that. So I never really got the signature sauce. So I can't really rate that. I'd love to. Oh, unfortunately I can't. But thank you for the vibe though. And with that, there's a bunch more here, but these are all spiritually not sauces as far as we're concerned. So as far as we're concerned, that is our sauces ranked, honey. So you've got your top 3 basically are tomato ketchup. No, this is you. Tomato ketchup, ranch, tartar sauce. Your top 3? What would you say? What's your top 3? Let's order the top 3 at least.
Probably, ketchup, ranch, and then probably buffalo.
Buffalo, and then tartar or gravy. Let's rank the top 5 for you.
Definitely gravy.
So your top 5 is tartar, gravy, buffalo sauce,
most American, like,
ranch,
thing
and
ever,
tomato ketchup. Let's do my top. My top 5 would be. My top 5 would be hot honey ranch, tomato ketchup.
I didn't. Hang on, I didn't rank the Big Mac sauce. You never asked my opinion on it. If I liked it or not.
It's because you owned me twice. That's why. Where are you putting the Big Mac sauce?
I think it's A. I like it.
Okay.
It's A.
It does it break into the top 5?
Before tartar sauce, yeah.
Oh, so it does make it. Okay, sick. So it goes Big Mac sauce, gravy, buffalo sauce, ranch, tomato ketchup. And for me, I'd say it goes hot honey, ranch, tomato ketchup, and then I'd put Big Mac sauce, burger sauce. That's my order. That's my top 5 right there. Or my S and S plus tier orders. That's what I'd do. That is what I would do, gamers. So there we have it, gamers. That's the list. What do you think, guys? I absolutely hate ranch. So funny tier list. Okay, Hitler. Thanks for the 18 months, bro. What do you think, Oni? What did you make of that?
You can very tell. I think looking at these lists, you can tell where we grew up and lived, huh?
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
A little. You can definitely tell a little bit.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's zoom out a bit. There's both our lists in full.
Spot the American, guys.
Spot the American.
Wait, Musty. Remember when Heinz did green?
Remember when Heinz did green ketchup? What the fuck?
There's purple too.
The line.
I'm not. Look it up. Purple. Look it up right now. There was struck one and there was a purple one.
Bro, you're lying. What is this shit?
I'm not lying.
Where is this shit, bro? You're lying to me. Can I just get an image? What is this?
There's purple. There's purple sauce too.
Purple ketchup?
Yeah, purple ketchup. Yep.
Or Heinz?
Easy squirt. Yeah, the easy squirts. Yeah.
Oh, easy squirt.
Easy squirts. Yeah, which is like they're basically ketchup. They want to make it fun for kids. They try to do a line for like kids in different color to like ketchups. Yeah. It's got discontinued a long time ago, but yeah.
Oh, that's weird. I can't. You Americans are weird, bro.
This is because there are mandates for mustard to be yellow, but there is no such thing.
This is because there's mandates for mustard to be yellow, but no such thing for ketchup to be red. There's mandates for sauce colors? Since when? Is this true?
I don't know.
What? Food stuff gets serious? I had no idea, but sure.
And in the UK, you just have something called the brown sauce, and you don't know. You don't even know what's in it.
Yeah, in it. How very racist of him. Right, let's have a look at the Discord tier list, huh? Let's have a look. Of course we'll have a look. If I had to rank one that was on the list, Hot Honey in S. Of course. Sick. Hot Honey in S. Alright, let's have a look. Hang on, let me disable the screen share thing on my end real quick. Just stop showing me. Can you stop showing my screen, please? Thank you. There we are. Most of the mustard aren't actually that color. Really? What? That's crazy. Let's see. Let's see what you guys got for me. Oh, there's too many. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, there's too many of you people.
Hey. So you guess you say people love to share their opinions on the line, you know?
Opinions on the line, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look, huh?
Are you based or not?
Hot sauce ranch. Hummus, tartar, guacamole, Thousand Islands. I'll pass. Cheese dip?
You don't like cheese dip?
Yeah, banned. Banned. Easiest tier of my life. Fish sauce in Z, because I remember fish sauce was on the regular one. The hot sauce. Aioli?
Garlic aioli.
Okay, fancy. You put your pinky finger up when you drink a cup of tea as well. Chipotle mayo, marinara, hot honey, barbecue. Yeah, get me out of here. Relish. Relish in our S, and that's it.
Hey, base ketchup, you mean?
I promise I'm Canadian. I promise this video is interesting. Ketchup, mayo, jam, BBQ relished. Maple syrup in
D&B. You know what? Peak. I bet he likes the fake one, just like me. Base.
Chili, what have you got for me? I drink hot sauce and I'm proud. See, look, someone that drinks it straight from the container.
You drink hot sauce?
Look, I eat on its own out of a jar, the bottle. You see?
No. Listen, they're just. You know how it is, streamers, and you know they
Oh, so you see, hang on, Chili. You see what they're accusing you of? Chili, look, understand.
I'm not accusing you of anything.
Actually, genuinely, she's saying you're compromised. Disgusting. What's Terry got for us? Terry competitive. Ketchup, syrup, ranch, mustard in S?
Must be the Chicagoans.
And then tartar sauce in F? Honey mustard in C. Yeah, you go. Claps. Absolute. Can I down chungus this one? I'm down chungusing that one. Or cyanide got for us. Barbecue honey mustard. Guacamole, Thousand Island tartar. Aioli. What the fuck is aioli? Oh. Honey mustard. Not honey mustard. Szechuan sauce. Oh, big I don't know why they had Szechuan sauce in there. Allergic to?
What are you allergic to? If you don't mind me asking, sharing your personal information on the line.
I'm gonna give that ain't no way. The ones I've tried added Sweet Baby Ray's, the best barbecue sauce. This barbecue sauce is nice. I had that at your house. This barbecue sauce, Sweet Baby Ray's.
Yes,
I'm just like.
When I make the meatballs, the baby shower meatballs.
Yeah, I fuck with sweet. This is where Sweet Baby Ray's household as well. Trust me. Specifically.
And they haven't. I remember when I said they're in the UK because you're like, where did we get it? And I'm like, I thought it's an American store. I'm like, no, I found them in like Iceland or something.
You did.
Like,
you found them in like a regular shop, and I'm just like.
And they sell it, and you're like, you're kidding. I'm like, I'm not kidding. That's where I got this jar right now.
That's crazy. Literally, she spawned into my server, and she immediately found it. Gamers, can you believe that shit? And then we got mayo and C. Ketchup. Hollandaise? Is that, did Tom Holland make that? Ranch, sweet. You know
Holland.
Stop singing Holland, honey. Stop it.
Okay.
Leave hot. He sucks. Okay, we're supposed to hate him. I'm gonna give that one an upwards trend.
Okay, yeah, but do you remember the Rick and Morty sauce, like they said?
Yeah, Szechuan sauce.
Did you remember that?
I remember it. I never had it though.
Oh my god, I don't think he had a chance. Like sold out. Remember the guy? Was it a video of him like I'm Pickle Rick? He's like on the counter, like screaming it.
Everyone remembers that.
That was like the low time for Rick and Morty fans, wasn't it?
Oh, it was. Where is it? Can I find it? This one.
I think that's a bit too cringe for people.
What below the doctor? I'm Pickle Rick! 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 I'm Pickle Rick! Rick!
So I'm guessing this video.
Shut up, nerd.
Who's that guy?
I don't know who that guy was. It was just the kid who killed on the first search. The way no one cares as well is great. The way no one fucking cares. Crazy work, man. I hate it like it's a normal. I mean, if it was London, that'd be a normal occurrence. Yeah, that's about right. Also, we've got great garlic mayo and S. Yeah. London impressed. Tartar sauce queso mayo in F. Okay.
I see a lot of queso haters. You guys don't like cheese?
Cheese is not really a typical thing in the UK. It's not often there, is it?
You like cheese?
I do like it, but it's not really something you can find that often.
Yeah, but you like cheese, right?
I do like cheese, honey. Yes, I like you. That's why.
Thank you.
What have we got here? Who's this? JD. Mustard gravy, relish mayo bop.
Relish and C? That high?
Hang on, why is barbecue fucking with relish and mayo?
Yeah.
Hanging out with the bad kids in school, yeah?
You don't like gravy?
What is this guy even like? What is this? I'm gonna give him a sob. What is this guy even like? Kennedy, revise mine, put everything on the list I could. I just don't like condiments in general.
So you tell me you dip your nuggets, burgers, and everything with nothing in them. Nothing.
There's a Kennedy's
plain
you know,
everything.
I give Kennedy props. He's accepted his fate. He prepped us beforehand. You know?
You know what? Fair enough.
Hey Musty, what is your favorite sound effect? Hang on, I'll tell you my favorite sound effect is. Best sound effect on planet. Like, I would say top 3 sound effects ever made. I want to pause the music real quick. Everyone will agree with me, right? Definitely one of these. Okay, no need to be so loud there. Bloody hell, mate.
Oh my! What was that?
That's gotta be one of them. Gotta be one of those. Give me one of those. So everyone's doing it now. Everyone likes a good classic. Everyone like it's fun. It's just a fun sound effect.
Okay, you know what's kind of like, speaking of Pokemon sounds, you know what's one of my favorite?
What?
Ever since I was a kid, I always I'm gonna say what I thought it said every time it makes me giggle.
What?
And then you're gonna guess to see what Pokemon it is.
What?
Can I have your car keys?
What Pokemon is that? I have no idea.
Can I have your car keys? It's a regional bird.
Moltres?
Mm-mm. Look up Starly.
Hang on. Can I have your car keys?
Yeah.
Got myself 2
honey, you're a little-
wrapped in bacon and ketchup and a side of fries.
I got myself 2 hot dogs wrapped in bacon with ketchup and a side of fries. I'm jealous. Someone just said, I hate it here? What do you mean? Ban that guy. Rest in peace, my granny. That kind of works. That kind of works, I'll be honest. Crazy, honey. I've heard crazier takes. In this one stream. Which gen had the best cries?
Gen 4.
Gen 4, yeah. Well, we'll talk about that's a topic for Power Cure, okay? Ranking every Pokemon cry. All 1,000 plus of them. Big list. Obviously, we know which one's gonna be S. Hang on, did I skip someone? Oh, well, who's this one again? Creme. Soy, tomato, mayo. Yeah, that's crazy.
Some dudes like ramen noodles.
I'll give you the Chocolate Island too. Elijah Carshaw, let's see. I feel like it's Zatsky sauce, and why is it an SS?
What is it?
Why is this tier list so fucking... How many I can count the pixels! What happened when you uploaded this? Down Chungus. Shifu. Tartar sauce, soy sauce, honey. Barbecue tomato, fish sauce, marmalade. Sriracha,
So British.
hoisin.
So British. This is a British take right now. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, no, go on, say what you're gonna say.
I fancy, definitely British. Oh, this is so British.
As if you don't use that phrase as well now. That's what I thought.
I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me.
That's what I thought, bro. That's what I thought. Who's this? Awesome Zomb. Chick-fil-A sauce, honey mustard, barbecue ketchup. And then nothing in DRF. Haven't
Have you
even
ever
tried.
had Chick-fil-A?
No. Chick-fil-A sauce?
I haven't either. I just had in general. We don't have anyone near me, so.
Oh, I don't have Chick-fil-A. Oh, I've not been to Chick-fil-A either. I was thinking of pop-up.
Cause like obviously, well, cause I think you can buy the Chick-fil-A sauce, but I don't know if I like it because there's not one near me.
Interesting. I have to give it a try someday. Okay, Green Ninja's gonna piss me off with this. It's gonna piss me off, bro. Who on earth craft these repulsive, revolting muck, alien emoji, monkey emoji,
Ranch!
radioactive emoji, no entry emoji, SOS emoji, biohazard emoji, hazard emoji, mayo, tartar sauce, soy sauce, hummus, ranch, and fish sauce.
Ranch. You know, Greninja, this is why you're my least favorite of the three Kylo starters.
Ranch.
And then we've got barbecue gravy, strawberry jam, yeah? Maple syrup, honey, oyster sauce, and relish. I'm guessing from the fact that Banberg just DM'd me Vamos. Spain won the World Cup. Oh, they're winning at the break.
I think my mom came in early. She said, still 0-0.
They're
But
winning
one
right
of the Argentinian players got a red card off the field.
now. Good.
So.
Fuck Enzo Fernandez. Can we just give this guy a super chungus downvote, chat? I need like 10 downvotes on that, chat. Can we get like 10 downvotes on that one?
I can't believe. Ranch.
I know. And then relish up there, yeah? Alright, guys. Can we get... Chill out. I'm going nuclear, bro. I'm going nuclear. I've had enough. I know, we've got 4. Can we get 6 more gamers? Can we get 6 more down chunguses? I didn't want to have to do this,
Don't
Green
worry.
Ninja. You know I like you.
Don't worry.
Go on.
You're on YouTube. The stream's on YouTube, so that means you won't see the dislike numbers.
You'll see them in the Discord, though.
Mm-hmm.
2 more gamers, 2 more. 2 more down, 1 more down chungus. We did it, gamers, we did it.
Oh god, this is good 12 now.
I fucking love this community. Hang on, who did this? Who did, hang on. The self-art vote! The self
I rate it. You know what?
Was it a self-fire emoji, I imagine? Yeah. I like a Green Ninja. You're the weakest link, buddy. Player. Oh man, Star Rush. What's this? Garlic aioli, queso, ranch, mayonnaise next to ranch. Your mum, mate.
I guess it's that white sauce.
I'm gonna give this one Confusion. The only ones I've tried revised version. Barbecue, maple syrup, ketchup, honey. Is that it? You've never tried mayonnaise? Jacob, what's happening here? You should save all that money you spend giving me a membership every time I stream and spend it on some mayo. What's happening, Jacob? What's happening? I'm giving that a sob.
No mustard either? No mustard either.
No mustard? No mustard? Nothing? I know it's nasty, but like... Going your whole life without trying it once is crazy.
Yeah, you have to try it. You know,
Yeah, do you know what I
we
mean?
have to suffer. I think everyone should have to suffer.
Exactly, we should all have to suffer. Original lit G. What have we got? Tartar sauce and Z. Okay, mate. Guacamole, ketchup, honey mustard. Okay.
Guacamole. See, like, we weren't... It was on the list, but, like, I consider that just, like, a pure dip. More than, like, no.
Yeah. I'll try it someday. Gonna have to, man. Patrick! Patrick. What have we got? Gravy okay, Chick-fil-A sauce cannot be that good.
I want to try it. I actually want to try it, but there's just none
We
around
don't have any
me.
in the UK neither. I don't think it's made the jump.
Yeah. So I'm like, there's none. I think the closest one is like over like, I think it's like on a highway, and it's like over like almost 2 hours away, like an hour and 40-minute away. I'm not going on just to get a highway. To go
one of these
there.
days, when like we're both in Boston, we're gonna have to like make the pilgrimage to a Chick-fil-A.
But look, the thing is like, actually, is there one? Is there one in the
There's
highway?
gotta be one in Boston, right? There has to be.
Alright, Chick.
So like one of these days, like when we're both visiting your parents, because obviously we have to land at Boston and then we like drive off for like 3 hours or whatever it is.
Okay, there is one kind of near my brother's.
Okay, so next time we like visit him or
In the
something.
town where you live, yeah, it lives in my brother. It's in the town that my brother lives in. I wouldn't say it's like close, but
Yeah, we can go there. We have to make the pilgrimage. The chat has
Yeah, I think
influenced
from-
me.
I think from his house is about like from my house to his house. I think it's about 50 minutes to. Probably a
Careful not
trip.
to make it on a
but-
Sunday. Yeah, famously Chick-fil-A's closed on Sunday, isn't it? So gotta be
Yeah.
careful with that. Planting mayon. Z-tier mustard. Z-tier, yeah? Interesting. Gravy, may. I've seen enough. Mods, deploy the I'm out emoji, okay? Ranch is the superior sauce, no contest.
Yeah,
Sweet and sour and F though.
that's fine. That's fine by me.
Of course it's fine by you. You hate everything. Why did I have to get ratioed down? Hang on. What's that? Oh my god! Oh, that's a down chungus thing to remember there, Green Ninja. I'm sorry, man. Here's what it is, brother. Here's what it is. Limes. They used to taste really good. What happened? But I don't know what happened, but they taste like butt now. Chick-fil-A sauce.
Oh, all the Chick-fil-A hate like lovers are about to like. It's the same.
Actually,
Like,
this,
that's-
this lime guy's about to get slimed. Actually.
Yeah. All the Chick-fil-A like lovers just like are going on the post now and downvoting that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Gravy, ketchup, and I don't know what this one is. No idea.
Is it gravy? It has like chicken gravy maybe? Instead of like beef?
Some sort of sauce. Thanks so much, Monte.
S plus tier at the top.
S plus tier at the top. Chick-fil-A sauce. Toom sauce. Never tried it. Never tried it. I think they added a couple of their own salsas there. Cane's chicken. Raisin Cane. Who's Cane's and why are you raising him?
Raising Cane's? It's like my supper's ready. There's dinner once.
Yeah, we'll look at a couple more and then we'll leave it there.
Yeah.
Genuinely so good I had to add it myself. Peri Peri, the Nando's one. I put it in like B. It's solid. Nothing too crazy though. It's solid. Nando's in general just kind of fell off though. So sad, isn't it? Chipotle, mayo, hot sauce, Zatsuki, BBQ, sriracha, Ketchup, fucking mate, really can't go wrong.
Have you been to Chipotle?
Have you been to Chipotle? Oh my god, oh my god. Have you been to Chipotle?
I think I've been to like once, and I just had like this is back in like high school. My friends like, let's go to Chipotle's, and I'm like, well, I'm broke, but okay. I think I just had like their like nachos. It was alright.
This doesn't have hot honey. The double S, garlic mayo an S, sweet chilies an A. I don't like cheese most of the time, so yikes, yikes. You know, Mel Callum. You know, Mel Callum. You're fine. I'll give you an up chungus. I'll give you an up chungus.
What cheese do you like?
Y'all don't. I don't like sauces. Why'd you make the list? S for these standards. Yeah, crazy.
What's the lowest? What's the lowest?
What's the lowest?
Yeah.
Let's have a griffin. Rat. And hot. Hang on. Ranch and honey mustards. And then barbecue and ketchup and gravy.
Look underneath. Makes me puke. Oh my god.
Makes you puke. It's genuinely disgusting. Tartar sauce.
Queso.
Hummus. Yeah. Okay. You gotta go. You gotta go. Ooh, I don't like sauces, but I'm gonna participate because I want a participation badge. Ooh, look at me. Look at me. I don't like sauces, but I want to be a part of the stream. Musty, please look at my list. Please look at my list. Please, Musty, please. Musty, please. Musty, please. Please, Musty, please. Get out of here. People online, let's go. Mayo and D, hot honey in it. Pounded broski. Ketchup and C is a little wild though. Big Mac in it. I'll give you a halal, very halal tier list. I haven't tried most of these Lamau. Tomato ketchup, Tabasco. Yeah, you haven't tried anything. Broski, you haven't tried any. Broski's first day on Earth.
I feel like that's not bad though for the things he has tried. They have tried. I don't think it's It's the basics. You know, it's good.
All I eat, fucking peanut butter is not a sauce, bro. What the hell is this? Actual ass? What, whipped cream? Is that Reddit whipped cream? Look, it says Reddit whipped cream, honey.
It's ready.
No, it's Reddit.
Okay. Okay.
What's
Yes.
okay? What's okay? Okay, I'm not recognizing any of these, bro. What? Hershey's is here. Nutella is here. Aunt Jemima's
Okay.
here.
All right. Let me see.
Sour
The Aunt
cream
Gemma.
is here.
Hang on. Okay, I'll explain it to you. Okay. The Aunt Gemma is basically my fake syrup.
On who?
It's the pancake one. The Aunt Gemini, that one. It's my the fake pancake syrup I was talking about.
Interesting.
The Hershey's is just like chocolate I'm gonna say chocolate syrup. Kind of what you make, you mix in milk to make like chocolate milk, or top it for ice cream. And sour cream is, I don't know, that's not really a condiment, it's a top it, you know? Like, I think I like sour cream. I love sour cream.
Very interesting. And then hang on, we got AI? We got Reddit, we got AI. We got sour creams in there. And then you eat Skippy and Hellmann's from the jar?
Is that key too? Not even the smooth peanut butter?
That's crazy, bro. AI sauce.
A1. It's A1 sauce. It's A1 sauce.
Clanker sauce? What the fuck?
It's steak sauce.
That's
It's A1.
crazy.
You had some. You had some and you liked it.
No, the fuck I ain't.
Yes, we did.
No,
yes, we did.
no, the fuck I ain't.
Yes, you
No,
did.
the
When
fuck
my
I
mom
ain't.
made it for
Clank
us, you had
ass.
it. When you had steak, no.
What's this? Oh, a newcomer. Someone joined just to post this, honey. I love it when this happens, when I do like a tier list on the stream, and I see like that new symbol. I'm just like, you literally joined just for this. I'm like,
People love tier lists.
and people, I always find it surprising. You know, I'm just like, alright, cool, let's go. Let's see. You joined just for this. How based or cringe is it? Let's have a look. Marmite is in Z right where it belongs. AI is taking over our saucer. Unbelievable. It's actually unreal, isn't it? Relish. Yeah, Twilight's giving you a down chungus for that right there. Oh, it's
Why do so many people dislike Freddy Fazbear cheese? Why do so many people hate it?
Barbecue's in A.
You got
Ranch is in A. Gravy's in S. You know what? For your first tier list, I'll give you a Musty. How about that? Ein more. Very simple list, really. Ranch too low. Ranch too low. Give him a down chungus. I'm not standing for the I'm just trying to get into the video allegations Twilight.
I'm not standing for the haters, alright? I'll prove it.
Straight from the jaw.
That shit's nice.
No, I know you're holding back. I know you're holding back. I know you have like a. I know you have the trash can ready.
Fucking hell. That's good shit.
Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. If we could get a bit of analysis, if we can get a little bit of analysis, gamers, listen carefully.
Fucking hell. That's good shit.
I know, it sounded a bit laboured. It sounded a bit laboured when you said that. It's not like, oh, that's good shit. It's like, that's good shit. It sounded a bit laboured in your voice there. I don't know, to be honest. Are you having us on, Chili? I don't know.
That's good shit.
Ooh, what? It's spice. I thought you could handle your spice. I thought. Video check, honey. What's the status? What is the status, honey?
What is that? Like, what is that, by the way?
What, that's right in front of them?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's their microwave. Very fancy looking microwave. What the fuck?
I know what a microwave is. Like, I'm assuming the white stuff was a, bro. I'm assuming the white one was mayonnaise.
It's the red hot.
What
it's
is
the Frank's red hot sauce.
Frank's red hot. Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
That's a very shiny, like, microwave, in all fairness. Because normally I see a lot of white microwaves. I don't see a lot of black microwaves, generally. So it does look like, with a gold handle as well, like, shit, okay, Chili, alright. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay.
You know what's even funnier?
What's even funnier?
I have the exact same countertop on my kitchen.
I think most people do. This is like a very normal countertop in all fairness. I've always had black microwaves, have you? I've always had white ones.
No, you don't understand. We have the exact same speckles of the marbles. It's the
really?
exact same
Pan?
Yeah.
Interesting, okay.
Not same spoon, though. Dude, I gotta, like, I think we have time for a couple more.
you seen the name of the tier, honey?
I'm a white boy.
Literally, what's it? Literally every time. Is this? I think I found a video of like Mega every time he wakes up, honey. I think I found a video.
Who?
This person who made this list. I found a video of what happens every time they wake up in the morning.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I'm white.
That's them every morning.
Nice.
Every time they wake up in the morning, that's them. I'll give you a white. Mikkel? What's the gaffer got for us? Ketchup, barbecue, gravy, and ranch.
Okay.
And the bottom is mayo, mustard, and the jams and Tostitos. Fuck Mick and Morty the lot. What? What's Rick and Morty done to you, mate? I know the show sucked for a bit, but it's getting better now. I swear the latest season's actually pretty good. They've been getting back to their roots of just making fun adventures again. Without all the like bullshit. Last one, honey. You gotta go. One more. Okay, I don't want it. One more. Update image. We're not doing update. We're doing someone new. Norm, you're the last one. Ranch is in its own tier. Then Chick-fil-A. Barbecue, honey mustard. Mayo, it sucks on its own, but good on a sandwich or wherever.
Yeah, wasn't the Chick-fil-A sauce that's so good? Everyone keeps saying
Everyone
it.
keeps putting it as. I know we need to, don't we? We need to. We actually need to, honey. We need to try it.
Oh, actually, you might like it.
What is it?
It's a sweet, smoky, and tangy blend of honey mustard and barbecue flavors.
Okay, that sounds dope.
You might like
actually.
it. Yeah, you might like it.
Actually, we're down at the bottom. This is the last one.
Okay.
P. We got P. Okay, I'm not rating it. Pizza tower ass fella. Get out of here. I'm not ranking that. Okay. Mayo and C. Chick-fil-A sauce. Yeah, too much Chick-fil-A sauce. So we got Reddit, AI, fuck Rick and Morty, Pizza Towers making tier lists. They just be letting anyone make stuff. Right, we'll leave it there, chat.
So.
Wasn't that fun, Twilight? Next time on tier list with Twilight, Struggle Meal sounds like a fun one.
I kind of want to do Struggle Meals. That sounds really fun.
We'll try and compile a list. Gamers, what's that? I might need some help on that one. If in the public square, let us know what your ones, and I'll compile a list. Okay? I'll let you guys know when I'm thinking of a list in the public square. When I'm compiling the list, okay? That's what I'll do. That sounds like fun. Beans on toast, ice soup, pot noodle, that type vibe, you know?
I'll try looking for like some too. So.
What's for dinner, honey?
I think my mom said she made a roast. So.
Ooh, enjoy your roast.
Yeah, she got a roast cooking, and then she just came up right in to tell me that Spain won. So.
A rightfully deserved second star on their shirt. Honey, have a good night.
Okay, thank you, chat, for letting me do my tier list things.
For letting you? No, trust me, they had to let you, alright?
Yeah, for putting up with me, I guess.
Putting up? Excuse me, rephrase that.
Thank you guys for having me on the Sir Musty show and being very nice to me, and not because Musty's staring daggers at you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go eat now.
Have a good night, honey. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I've had enough of that. Can you believe that, chat? So very rude. Giving me all this like, oh, they don't even like me. They don't even like me. That's her. That's literally her. Right, gamers. I'm gonna very quickly. Let me quickly grab a drink, chat. I'll be right back. Have I ever got anything in the fridge? Chat, have I got anything in the fridge? I'm gonna quickly look. Give me a second. Yes, gamers, I've got drink. I got cherry Coke 0. That's what's on here. That's what's in here today. Lovely. I thought I was gonna go drinkless today. I was gonna cry. But past me has me covered. The racists have lost. Who fucking raw, gamers? Who fucking raw? Thank the fucking Lord. Thank the Lord, gamers. Where is it? Let me see. Let me see, gamers. Let me see. Oh, there it is, gamers. There it is. Spain are the World Cup champions. Perfect. The good ending, gamers. The good ending. Ferran Torres gave him a World Cup. As the double jack, we passed Struggle Meals in the public square. Yes, from in the public square. Okay, do you know what bruv? Do you know what Twilight said to me earlier today? Do you know what she fucking said to me? Bruv, she said to me... She said something ridiculous. Because like, obviously, you know when you're in a semi-final and you lose, you go into a third place match, right? Which kind of sucks, because it's like you're playing a match for third place to get a bronze medal. Like, no one takes it seriously. No one really cares. I didn't even bother watching it because I don't care. But, like, England won, so technically we came 3rd place, right? And then Twilight hits me with the, well, so at least you guys, like, won something, right? And, bruv, it's like, even the players...
Yeah, today we finished strong, so that's what we could really do, and we done it.
Well played, sir. I know you didn't want the bronze, but it's a medal at least.
Even he thinks the same thing! Even he's like, yeah. I came all the way here. I came all the way here and I played my butt off for 1 month to get here with, at least you got a medal, right? It's nice to know that my countrymen feel the same way. Because, like, everyone here is going, I don't give a shit about 3rd place, bro. But it's nice to know the players also feel the same way, that they also don't give a shit about 3rd place. Thank you. I was so happy to see that. I'm just like, fucking get out of here, man. Get out of here. At least you got 3rd place. Should have been the final, man. Should have been a fucking final. Definitely, that's what we should have been. It's nice to know. It really is nice to know no one cares. At least it was a fun... At least it looked like it was a fun game to watch. Lord knows I was never watching it, but, like, it did end up 6-4. So if you actually did watch it, at least you got an entertaining game full of goals. But I'm just like... I'm never watching a 3rd place game. Are you kidding me? I'm happy that we got bronze, I guess. Yeah, I'm never watching. No, I'm okay, thank you. We go again. We go again in 2028, guys. Euros. The Euros is going to be in the UK and Ireland. We're going to be there, okay? We will be there. We will be there to watch some games live. It'll be amazing. Right, gamers. React time. I got something to watch. I got something I thought would be quite interesting. I thought this would be an interesting watch. I saw the title and I'm just like, you know what? I'm kind of intrigued. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit intrigued. I am. A tiny bit. Oh, I just feel like getting a little violent on TV right now. Typical, bro. They're cheating little bastards. That's what they are. Actually, it's fucking cheating ass country. I hate it. Are you still down the Lonely Fapper timeline? If anyone links any more strange Lonely Goomba things, then we'll keep going down the Lonely Goomba time. I have to look into it myself later in the week, next week. But gamers, hello there. Have we replaced art with discourse and made everything worse? It definitely feels like, especially with the way the internet, and we discuss media now on the internet, which I'd say the predominant way people share their opinions nowadays. It definitely feels like it's a lot more point scoring. It definitely feels like there's a lot more, there's a lot less like refined discussion, a lot more point scoring, which is what you expect from like the surface level internet, which is why I always say you should find smaller communities where you can discuss these things. But since it's so hard to, I can imagine it's a problem even when you find smaller communities, because first you have to find a smaller community, then you have to find a smaller community of people that fuck with the same shit you do, and then you have to hope they're on the same level as you. Because like, it's bad enough like me meeting a Pokemon fan, but then I'll meet a Pokemon fan and like, they play like Pokemon Go and I'm like, well yeah, you're still a Pokemon fan, but I'm just like, I want to like discuss inside baseball and I can't now. Do you know? Does that make sense? So this could make for an interesting discussion, or this could be people online. Either way, I think it'll be interesting videos to watch. So Totoro TV. Let's see if you deserve that 1K monetization. Let's find out.
My thought. Quick up front. This video is sort of a cultural commentary. It's
Whoa, cultural commentary. Have I got a volume booster? I do. Let's boost your volume a little bit. There we are. Cultural commentary.
My thoughts about like things I have actually seen and engaged with. If the less formal tone is not something you enjoy, then feel free to click off. If it is, let me know. I can make more.
Loud? Too loud now? A bit loud. Interesting. Okay. Boom. There we are.
It is, let me know. Less formal tone is not something you enjoy, then feel free to click off. If it is, let me know. I can make more. I am not super excited about the Persona 4 remake.
What?
I don't like the parry block thing. I don't like the entire extra round you can get. I think Baton Pass is a little too strong to be properly backported, and I think the aesthetic leans a little too hard into modern Persona's funk and groove that ends up lightening the atmosphere in a way that sort of loses some of the old CRT TV aesthetic small town murder mystery story.
Okay.
Now,
Fair.
can we, for a brief moment, analyze what I didn't say? I did not say I think it will be bad. I didn't say I disliked Persona 5's aesthetic.
You did, right? Yeah.
I didn't say it would be a little piss baby game for little babies that want everything to be piss easy. I think...
But it sounds like if you were to put that opinion the way you phrased it on like the internet, someone would interpret it to be the case. Do you know what I mean? I can see why this guy's frustrated. I can see it.
Persona 4 Revival will sell...
I hate an optional game mechanic. Well, if it's one of the... I think this case... I think this is another case of like a dog shit take. Because like, let's say for example, Pokemon, what's it? When you said optional mechanic, if it's baked into the game, how do you expect people not to get like annoyed by it? Like, when you say... Optional implies that I can turn it off and it has no impact on the game whatsoever. But if I was to turn it off, firstly, I don't think you can even turn off like the Battle Pass system or whatever it is. I don't think you could be able to turn those off. Because I don't think you could turn those off in like any of the remakes. I still think it's not above critique, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's different levels of optional. Like, it's a bit, that line is, I think you kind of, you shot yourself in the foot there, baseball. I think it's a bit, firstly you make the implication that you can't critique optional game mechanics, right? Which is just stupid. They added it for a reason. And secondly, how optional is optional, you know? Like, technically, in modern Pokemon, I can still play with a set mode if I just keep spamming B. But I hate the fact that now I have to do that if I want to play the old way, you know? They've taken the option away. I guess that's not what you're talking about, but like, I'm thinking of I can't think of a right way to phrase why that opinion is so dumb that you typed, but you guys know what I'm getting at, right? I'll think about a better way to do it later.
Like crack.
It's like, yeah, I like smart steering. You could just turn it off. You don't know it's there. Whereas it seems to be something always enabled, even when you could choose not to use it. Yeah, exactly. Something to that effect, yeah. I'm trying to think of a right way to phrase what I'm trying to say, but I can't right now. My brain's lacking, unfortunately. We'll continue watching though.
I think it will be immensely... Persona 4 Revival will sell like crack. I think it will be immensely fun and look spectacular, but ultimately, I will have to see more of the full game to form an opinion. Until then, what I've seen has lost some of what composed original Persona 4's identity in the process of updating it for the modern franchise, and I think that's a bit of a shame. Now, let's go.
Critiquing is fine, but not being excited for a whole game is a little strange to me. I think it's fair to not be excited for a game. If there's a game being remade of an original game you like, and one of the original things that you liked about the game seem to be lost from what you've seen, I think that's fair to say. I think it's fair to say that in a lot of cases, whenever remakes do happen, one of the trends with remakes is they tend to make it a lot more like they tend to buff out any of the like eccentricities about it. That's something that tends to happen, we can say, right? And I can understand why people are a bit like miffed about that when it happens, you know? Because you kind of iron out the perceived flaws that generally make a game what it is, you know? And I can see why people are annoyed about that. It's just one of those things where it makes sense why you feel this way. Like Persona 3, for example, is a good example, right? Some people, even though I played Persona 3 Reload, having looked at footage of what the original Persona was like and the less accessible elements of that game, I'm just like, damn, that's kind of crazy. I suppose it made it easier for me to get into when they removed the fact that, like, yeah, there was a whole discussion when Persona 3 Reload, yeah, exactly, like, Persona 3 Reload kind of, I think there was like a couple of mechanics that made the game harder that they removed straight up, and it made it more accessible for someone like me, but when I look back on it, I'm just kind of like, I can't help but feel like, I don't think I got an incomplete experience by playing Reload. I'm glad I played it, but at the same time, I kind of wish there was a way for me to, in a modern package, experience some of the mechanics that used to be, you know? I don't know. There's something about it. Whenever I think back to like my play for Persona 3, I'm always a bit like, you know, I'm always a little bit. I don't think it bothers my opinion much, but I'm always thinking about like what could have been if I played the original. A little bit, you know, a little bit. But it is what it is.
Share that opinion online. This intro
they definitely sanitize remakes. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. They tend to sanitize things. So I can see why he's a bit annoyed. We'll keep watching.
Online.
Hang on, let's see. Why did Persona 5 Revival was so easy? Bro, P5 had one boss that required some semblance of thought, and people complained for a decade. Atlas took Persona 4 and wiped their ass with it. That's how you have Revival. I hate using words, but soulless. What would a LARPer know about emotion? Let's not talk about emotion here, blood. You're the last one I want to hear this shit from. What do you know about staying up to 2 a.m. hiding under the covers, playing it so your parents don't catch you, or binge watching your childhood show at night? You discovered media 1 year ago. Shut your bitch ass up. What an original sob story. Wow, you're so unique, bro. All those niche things are your domain, Sanobi. Your childhood movies, all the movies because you sat there watching, playing, reading anything and everything. Read a book once. Maybe then you can emotion max. I don't know who this listen, I get Totoro trying to prove. The worst part is Totoro is trying to prove a point that discourse is fucking cooked. But like, you're talking to me, someone who's like reached a discourse nirvana, right, chat? I have accepted that when I go on Twitter, it is objectively dog shit. So when I see dog shit, I just laugh at it. You know what I mean? So it's like, so what you think is insane, Tora, I think is amazing. If I read this, I would be laughing for minutes at a time. Catfight! Oh man. Bro really said read a book to me. The only book he ever read was Fran Haug's book where you got sat on a cuck chair by M star M. I don't know who that is. You just Persona 4 school compared to Golden vs. Arrival. You just think that old game good, new game bad.
This
Yeah, okay, now overall, to comment on what you're pointing out, because even though I think this is very funny, yeah, it really does feel like it's more so, hey, it feels like everyone's trying to get like buzz phrases out over like having an actual conversation. Does that make sense? But it's really annoying because here's the thing. Twitter is this uniquely designed contraption of nonsense where you kind of have to talk in takes. Otherwise, no one sees your tweets. Does that make sense? That's kind of how it is. It's a weird site where having a nuanced opinion is firstly impossible because of the character limit. It is a culture around, as Cam says, winning the discourse as opposed to having a conversation. And then when you do try and have a conversation, is your thoughts going to be pushed out to the people that might want to see Persona tweets? Because like, even if I'm not even thinking about it in terms of like, my algorithm. But let's say I made a tweet about Pokemon. I do want people who like Pokemon to see my tweets. I would like if the algorithm could show people and maybe we could have a normal conversation. Like, one of my favorite threads I ever posted on Twitter was the one where I showed my Pokemon team from Fire and Leaf Green, right? A bunch of people, like, I think I kind of found it, surfed the algorithm a bit, and a bunch of people posted their teams from, like, the Fire and Leaf Green Switch port. That was really good. I like seeing everyone's things. But it's like, how often are you getting that versus you're getting people like this? Does that make sense? Like, if you wanted a normal conversation, it's hard to come by on that website. And then, do you go to a different website? Sure, but it's like, you're not gonna get, there's not nearly as many people. Like, the internet's so centralized now, and it kind of ruins any conversation, which is just unfortunate, really, isn't it? So I can understand why this person's pissed off. This would be really funny if this happened underneath one of my tweets, though. Really, really funny.
This intro is not just defending my Persona 4 revival stance, but also because it's a perfect segue. Most Persona fans arguing over the difficulty changes have not played a Persona game.
Persona fans' legacy of not playing the games transferring their lot for all to the new gen Resident. Bad. Do Persona fans really not play the games? Bro, is it really that true, gamers? Like, is it really that cooked? That's so bad, man. Just play the fucking game. It is? Fuck, that's so... Because I know the meme, I've seen the memes, but I'm just like, fucking hell, man. The Persona games are fun. They're so good. They're like long plays, so I only could like play once a year, but like, I played 5 and I loved 5. And then I played 3 Reload and I love 3 Reloads. Man, this is so crazy.
You don't have to play a game to be a fan of it, is a topic that has been buzzing for a while now on Twitter.
And once again, I'll reiterate my stance. Don't call yourself a fan if you've not played the game. And bearing in mind, I didn't say you're not a fan if you've not played the game. Don't call yourself a fan. There's a very important distinction I've made, chat. Don't call, like, because when someone is a fan, if you call yourself a fan, the expectation upon the people of your own kind is you've interacted with the media in the chosen variant. Does that make sense? If someone says they're a Pokemon fan, And I'm like, oh, okay, what was your first game? I never really played any of the games. I'm like, the fuck are you a fan for? What do you... The fuck you... Like, what are we doing here? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's your favorite anime? It's like, you know, I watched the first one a little bit. It's like, what are you a fan of then, nigga? Like, why are you calling yourself a fan? Like, what are you doing? Do you know what I mean? It just makes no sense. Why are you... Don't call yourself a fan, you know? It just makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. I'm intrigued in Xenoblade, but I haven't played it, so I can't call myself. Yeah, like you say, you're intrigued in it. Yeah, absolutely. Then people are elitist about games they've never played. You contemplate. You're a contemplator. That's what it is. Hi, Musty. Third stream. I hope I can comprehend. What? Comprehend? Like, is it my accent? Adeline, what happened? What? I hope I can. What do you mean? What? Are my streams hard to comprehend? What can I do to make my... What can I do to make my streams more accessible? Hang on, chat. Okay, I know what I need to do. Chat, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. Okay, chat. We are rebranding as Sir Musty Reloads. Welcome, gamers, to Sir Musty Reloads. Today's featured chatter, Adeline the Addison. Hello, Adeline. What can I do? What can I do to make the streams more accessible to you? I gotta change the art style. That's true. Hang on. Let me see if I can change the art style a bit. Oh, there we go. I made myself more sharp. Does that work for you? Does that work? No? Okay. What about bright? Bright mode Musty. Does that work for you, Adeline? Does that work? Oh shit. Can I be green? Not on the new PC. I haven't sorted that yet. Shit. I have to iron out my dialogue. Get a worse voice actor. Hey guys, Sir Musty here. How's it going? Does that work? Does that voice work? Become much more woke. Trans rights are human rights. Give me an upvote, guys. Give me an upvote. Hurry up, listen, I'm trying. Shit. Fuck. Am I losing them? I'm not losing them, am I? You're still here, right? I had some guy doing jumping jacks. Jumping jacks. Shit. Can we get a guy doing jumping jacks? Okay. Okay. Here we go. I'll put this on the side. I'll put this on the side. There we go. There we go. Now, does this work? Does this work? Does this work for you, Adeline? Okay, here we go.
I won't harp on it because this specific discussion is not the point of the video, but this take is self-evidently anti-art. You read a book, you watch a movie, you play a game.
Thank you.
And this is one of...
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Adeline's here. Okay, Adeline, to catch you up, Twitter is bad, okay? Are you good? Are you caught up? Let's watch the video, okay? Let's go.
Now on Twitter. I won't harp on it because this specific discussion is not the point of the video, but this take is self-evidently anti-art. You read a book, you watch a movie, you play a game.
Yes!
And this is one of two major reasons I think fan spaces have kind of died. Is that one, no one actually does anything anymore, and and two, everything is objective and it makes people very angry.
Okay, like, the second one, I agree with, but like, at the same time, you guys know me, I live for the chaos. I love seeing stupid flame wars on the internet. When I first went on the internet 20 years ago, I went on the GameFAQs or like Habbo Hotel or Club Penguin, and I just see people discussing video games and getting angry at each other. In 2026, I go on Twitter and I see the same thing. It's funny to me. It will always be funny to me. So I get your frustration. The first one, though, I'll be so honest, chat. I didn't realize how true this was until I started doing, like, you know, streaming on YouTube. Like, a year and a half ago, like, proper seriously. Like, it's been, like, 2 years now. I think it's been 2 years now. For the last 2 years, chat. This one is so true. It's actually unbelievable. So many people don't actually fucking play games. Do you know what I mean? They don't fucking play games, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's actually unreal. I genuinely don't know what has happened to people, man. So many people just don't fucking play games anymore, man. Like, they'll go on Twitter and you swear they have, like, an opinion on every game. And like people just don't fucking, not enough people play games, man. And I'm just, it shocks me. I'm telling you, man, it fucking shocks me. Big games unite the community. It's not even, we just need games. That's all it is. Yeah, at least the ball and gun gamers play their yearly gun game. But at the very least, at least they're sitting there playing their ball and gun games and not pretending like they're better than anyone else, you know? I've met gun and ball gamers. Some of my favorite co-workers are gun and ball gamers. They just play gun and ball games and they just stick to their own little place. The people on Twitter, though, oh, they'll tell you all about this game and that game. Like, oh, man, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, but have you played it, though? Can I see, like, one clip on your timeline? One clip. Just post one clip on your timeline. That's all I gotta say.
To the first point, I ask you to look at Cormac McCarthy's Blood Meridian or The Evening Redness in the West.
Oh, we got books now. He's citing books. Okay, Totoro, you're kind of crazy. I'll be honest, broski. You citing books at me?
It's a phenomenal gothic western, and widely recognized as McCarthy's magnum opus, in large part due to its extreme and graphic violence. One of our first instances of Kid, the protagonist, engaged in action involves him jamming a broken bottle through a bartender's eyes.
Jesus.
When we find the kid in Mexico later, we're shown rotting babies mounted to bushes. There is a very obvious and explicit through line of violence, a Heraclitean or Hobbes philosophy that man's natural state is war, an ever-present threat of violence, or even that the state of being is itself warfare.
Interesting.
The most violent of Blood Meridian's characters is the Judge. Judge Holden is a remarkably sinister character in a novel already centered on the animalistic nature of man and violence. The Judge somehow stands out as particularly creepy and cruel, and is to some extent implied to be metaphysical. In his first appearance, the Judge accuses a preacher of fraud, child molestation, and bestiality, later admitting he had never...
Why we talk about Blood Meridian, it's this weird thing, Danny, called like he's making a point. So he's gonna tie this to like another thing. It's this weird thing. It's like he's doing that. So like stay with him now. Stay with him now. So put some Subway Surfers on. Do yourself a put some Subway Surfers on the background, okay? Put some Subway Surfers in the background to help you out, okay?
Child molestation and bestiality, later admitting he had never even met the man before. Either he made up these accusations for fun, or through some kind of omniscience, he just knew the man's crimes.
Made up allegations for fun, huh? I think I know where he's going with this.
The Glanton gangs, our quote-unquote heroes' first meeting with the Judge, sees him simply sitting on a rock out in the American Southwest's desert, as if waiting for them to arrive, only then to adapt the story of Prometheus, this time with the Judge taking on the Promethean position, showing the gang how to make gunpowder. For a brief aside, I have developed a particular disdain for the word LARP, not in its original
Okay, really interesting
meaning, but in the modern redefinition. LARPing is live-action roleplay on the modern internet. It's used to refer to someone pretending to be a fan of a work for the...
I agree with you, Totoro. I would agree with you. It's just a funny word. I'm so sorry, man. I feel like I'm kind of part of the problem because, like, I love having like nuanced conversations about like the discourse and like what can we do to make things better. Like, but at the same time, it's just like I like rolling around in the mud as well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like. It's like slop. It's just become a very funny word. But like, I get what he's saying. I completely ignored the fusion system, which is a core aspect of the gameplay, because I didn't like it. Using cheats in Final Fantasy VII literally negate any strategy in battles because I just used my limit 24/7. I played the game, yet I didn't engage with the gameplay in a meaningful way. Yeah, I mean, you cheated your way all through FF7. I don't really think you like the game. It sounds like you like the story, and it's not a moral failing that you did it the way you did it, but you didn't play the game. You intentionally avoided playing the game. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Okay, that's fine, yeah. You never really played Final Fantasy. You kind of just experienced Final Fantasy VII. I think it'd be fair to say.
Sake of engaging in fandom discussion, role-playing as a fan. It's more often than not used to completely shut down discussion. You get it.
Yeah.
a detail wrong, LARPer, you misunderstand a character, LARPer, you disagree with the popular opinion. Sorry, bud, you clearly didn't even play the game.
What I would say to you, and I know this might sound like, this is a genuine question I might ask you, Totoro. Does it bother you when strangers discredit you? That's what I would say to you. And I don't mean to say it as like this, I'm trying to be like this holier than thou, like, it doesn't bother me when people disregard my bit. Because like, I imagine it's frustrating, especially when you're trying to engage with people, right, on the internet. But for me, it's one of those things where, in my brain, I genuinely just don't expect anything good to happen when I post on these public platforms. That's the thing. So like, my expectations are so low, I expect someone to engage with me in the worst possible way. So I don't become shocked when it happens. Is that probably the best way to go about navigating the internet? Maybe not. I could tell you it's the way I stay sane. You know? That's what I would ask you. That's what I do to avoid, like, feeling the way that you feel. Because I get it's like an annoying thing to happen, and I can understand why you made this video. But, like, I hope it really doesn't. I hope it doesn't bother you that much. Do you know what I mean? I really hope it doesn't.
With that being said, people be LARPing.
Yeah, literally people.
Blood Meridian is known mostly for being the evil judge book from TikTok slideshows. You can very often see him described as a rendition.
Everyone's an idiot except me, but it's valid this time. Yes, it sounds egotistical, but literally, like, when I go on Twitter, I literally just assume everyone's an idiot until they're proven not an idiot. I said it. I'm glad that someone else. I'm glad that Jirak never said it because I can't see his messages anymore. They got deleted.
Of the devil, which isn't a horrible interpretation, especially considering the potential Inferno reference of the judge kicking ahead through the
like internet discussion is proven is cooked until proven peak. Yeah, that's kind of how I navigate, you know.
Extremely hellish American Southwest, but also it's an incredibly easy reading and slightly dismissive of what the book seems to say about human nature, and straight from a Wendigoon video too. And that's, of course, no fault of the big goon. It's a fairly easy position to come to, far from a quote-unquote incorrect interpretation, but that's just it. If you liked the summary you got so much, you'll go make TikToks about it. Why not read it? Why not come to your own position and talk about it in your own video?
Because people are... I don't want to make this like flat, bold statement, but see, that takes time and effort. That's true. It also does take time and effort, and I feel like I feel like people around like my age and younger are more time conscious. They like to time max, as I like to call it. It's like, you know, they want to be like listening to a podcast while doing the cooking or watching a video while editing stuff. Everyone wants to be like time maxing, right? There's that. It takes time and effort, which is already annoying. People don't like exert an effort, right? But like, and I'm gonna be unking when I say this a little bit. I feel like the young'uns. I'm gonna go crazy again. I feel like the young'uns aren't being raised to be curious. I feel like the next generation of kids and teenagers are just inherently uncurious. And that just kind of makes me sad. Because, like, I know the moment I hear something that I don't know, I Google it. Because I want to learn. I like learning. Learning is fun. You know? And I don't want to blame the young'uns. I do think the young'uns are part of the problem. But I think because everything gets handed to us and it's in our face all the time now, I think that's made a contingent of people that just, unless it's right in their face, they don't want to do anything. You know? And I just think, I don't know, like, I was taught to just, like, be curious about everything, to question everything. That's why I am the way I am, chat. Like, I question everything. I'm curious about everything. If someone says something, source. If someone teaches me something I don't know, I look it up. I feel like all my teachers told me, like, gave me that kind of mantra. And I feel like, I say kids, but like, I've met adults that I kind of like this as well. But, like, it feels like, it definitely feels like it's exacerbated. Even if it's not the young'uns, even though I'm unking a bit, I think you can agree, chat, it's definitely exacerbated by the nature of the modern internet and how instantly gratifying everything is. I think that's definitely cooked a lot of people's brains. And while I think adults definitely fall for that, I definitely think the kids are more susceptible because of their short attention spans and how impressionable they are and what have you. So that's something I'll tell you guys. Like, if you ever hear something that you don't know, just Google it. Just look it up. Just be a bit curious. And if you find something that you really want to know a bit more about, just look into it. Just be a bit curious. You know? People don't know freedom or individuality, so they never bother. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Because it's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's this weird feeling where people would rather just... I know inherently people would rather be part of the system. I say part of the system. I sound like such a fucking, like... I sound like the protagonist of, like, a fucking dog shit Hunger Games type thing. But, like, society kind of inherently teach... Here's the problem, right? This is me unking. You're getting unk musty right now. Society inherently, even when I was a kid, kind of teaches us to kind of just be part of the system. Like, the system, in a way. When I say you go to school, you sit down, you absorb information. You go to work, you sit down, you take orders, you listen, you write down. Every aspect of life was kind of taught to you to just kind of go with the flow and never waver, right? And the best part about that is ideally you have enough factors in your life, your teachers, your friends, that break you out of there enough times where you realize sometimes veering off the path is just a bit fun, you know? Finding your own way and your sense of individuality is one of the greatest things about Western culture. There are entire countries where you don't get to do this, gamers. You don't get to do this. You literally are like human cattle. You have to obey the same religion. You have to follow the same rules. But you luckily live in a country where you don't have to. You can be curious. And yet, while there's always been people that simply just want to go toe the line, the internet, where everything is in the modern day, right? I think just everything is so instantly gratifying. It's made less instances where people kind of break the line, so to speak. And the times where it does happen now, or at least what I see, is people getting arrested. How often have I seen like videos where like 13 or 14-year-olds are like, I saw one the other day, what was it? Well, like these kids ended up getting like shot at by a guy because he kept live streaming them and recording them in their face. I mean, they probably saw some IRL live streamer being obnoxious, getting in people's faces and recording, and probably thought they'd just do that as well. And they fucking got shot at because of that. And I'm just like, listen, my version of fucking going against the system was like knocking on people's doors and running away. You know? Like, it's just... that inherent freedom that you kind of learn when you're a teenager or like a young adult is supposed to cherish... It's supposed to embed in you and make you go on a path on your own. To make you feel like every decision is your own instead of just kind of going the beaten path, you know? There's got to be at least some element of your life that you want to look back on and be like, I forged that for my own. You know? Even I've done that, right? You could even argue with this YouTube stuff. Even with my relationship, a long-distance relationship with some woman from, like, another ocean from mine, I saw that out because I wanted to see how that would pan out. You know what I mean? It would have been much easier if I didn't. Would have been a lot easier if I got my mum to arrange me a marriage, like my culture says I should. Of course. I opted not to do that because I don't want to. Because I was raised with the freedom to just kind of make my own decisions. I came to the conclusion that I can do what I want. I can do what I want, man. And that's the amazing part about all of this. The amazing part of the human condition is figuring out that the beaten path is comfortable. It's fantastic when you need to. But sometimes you just gotta forge your own way. That's how everything in the society that you've ever found was ever formed. So you have to have that inherent ability of just going, do you know what? Everyone says this, but nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. It's like that image with the fish jumping into an own pond, right? People will post that image in relation to them thinking, I think media A is better than media B, and think they've really gone above the beaten path. And I'm like, no. You gotta do more than that. You gotta, like, do... Like, it's more than just having a... Like, people's equivalent of that is posting a take on Twitter now. Do you know what I mean? And I think... Someone said, is the pandemic a bit responsible for that? I think so. I think to some degree it kind of is. It stunted a lot of teenagers from that formative experience of realizing sometimes going the beaten path is not the right way. That's what it is, chat. At some point in your life, especially when you're a teenager, you have to realize that going the beaten path might not be for you. There's some formative experiences you have, be it a friend takes a friend, your family, something happens. But when you are like forced at home for like what, 3-4 years, in your teenage years, you weren't you never had that inbuilt rebellious spirit that our society was formed. I'm just rambling at this point, but you guys get what I'm getting at, right? You kind of have to. Going the beaten path is comfortable. It's nice. It's good. It's amazing. But there are elements where you kind of have to take it to them, chat. That's how life works. That's how life works. You gotta take your own. You gotta make something of your own life. The last thing you ask any person my age if they listen to their parents 100% of the time. The answer is no. There's sometimes when your parents just be saying some bullshit because your parents want you to just be normal and grow up safe and grow up like no. That's what they want. But you gotta find your own thing. That's what you gotta do, man. You gotta do your own thing. You gotta find something. You gotta find something to do, man. And I'll just leave it on that. I think that's the best way to leave it. At some point in your life, gamers, you're gonna grow up and sometimes you just realize your parents be doing some your parents are telling you some bullshit. And that moment is the moment where ideally you've had enough life experience where it all clicks and you realize, wait, I'm like 22 now. If I want to just like take a gap year and backpack around Europe, I can just do that. And then by doing that, you might meet someone. And then you meet someone else. And then you find something else. And then guess what? You did that on your own. You went your own way. How amazing was that, right? It's that same moment. So even if it's not parents, it's society. Sometimes society might want you to do one thing. Because you know what? I don't want to do that. I am my own person. I have free will. I can control these arms and I can do what I want with them. But it feels like less and less and less people are getting to that point. Am I crazy insane? It feels like, I don't know if it's true. But it feels like less and less people are getting to that point when they realize they have free will. You know? And they can just do what the fuck they want, man. Just do what you want. Society keeps you on a leash, but you gotta break the chains and be free. Yes, on occasion. There are times where you don't want to be free. Do you know what I mean? There are times where you don't want to be free. If the idea of freedom to you is killing a guy, maybe you shouldn't be free. Maybe you should toe the company line. Maybe you should just be normal. But if your idea of freedom is like, maybe you should just take this comfortable job. It has all these benefits. It has all this. But then you're like, you know what? This is forcing me. That's pulling me. That's pulling me to just do something else. If you're young and you got the time and you got the resources to do it, fucking do it, man. Why won't you? I am only here, chat, because I took that path in my life at some point. I decided, you know what? I know YouTube is a weird job, right? It's a weird, era to go down. I can't explain this to anyone that I care about, but I'm just gonna do it. And the only reason I did it, and the only reason you're here, is because I did it. That's the only reason you're watching this right now, because I did it. Because yes, I probably could have been a security manager. I probably could have owned my security company, but I opted not to because I wouldn't have been happy doing that. But I'm happy now. I'm happier than I've ever fucking been. So that's what I'm telling to you guys. It might come to you tomorrow. It might come to you next week. It might come to you next year. But at some point, you just have to go, do you know what? I'm going to give this a try. It might not work. Oh my God. So it might not work. But you might just have to. What matters is you're going to be happy at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? That's what matters. That's what matters, man. Nothing else matters. You just got to find it and make it on your own. That's what you got to do. You have to build your own Tower of Babel, gamers, and you have to sit on top of that fucking throne. God damn it. Anyway, sorry, Tyrell, watching the video, won't we?
Watch. You'll go make TikToks about it. Why not read it? Why not come to your own position and talk about it in your own video? And I think this gets to the real issue. People often talk about media literacy as though the problem is interpretation, when it isn't. The problem is participation. The internet has very quietly shifted our relationship with art away from experiencing it and towards experiencing discourse about it.
Yes, that's
you
what it is.
You haven't experienced blood.
It feels like everyone has FOMO over being part of the conversation, you know? Instructions unclear, reshuffling world languages. Dios mío! No hablo inglés? Fucking hell. People use the conversation for easy. People use video essays as a conversation fast pass. That's just what it is, yeah. They don't want to have a take on everything. It's but sometimes I feel like it's something that it's one of those things that make me realize the internet really is just like Twitter is just full of teenagers. Do you know what I mean? Because that's something that used to happen when I remember that happened when I was a kid. Chat. In fact, that's the reason I even got into Call of Duty in the first place. The only reason I started playing Call of Duty is because everyone in my school was talking about it, so I wanted to try it. It's literally that, but the online version. Chat. Everyone's talking about Amazing Digital Circus. Do you watch the show or do you just watch a 30-minute video essay so you have enough talking points? And I'm just like, you sound like a teenager. What's happening? You know? I don't know, man.
An experienced Persona, you've absorbed the collective opinion of Persona or Blood Meridian. The artwork itself is optional. People aren't discussing interpretations of the same work. They're arguing over interpretations of somebody else's interpretation of an experience they never had.
And what also doesn't help is that for a lot of people, and this is understandable, not for, I've long, once you get to my age, you stop giving a shit, you stop it. But for a lot of people, going against the grain is just not comfortable. It's just inherently uncomfortable. Even at my age, there's a lot of people that just don't want to go against the grain. So not only is it just easier to watch a video essay and absorb those opinions as your own, it's comforting because like everyone kind of wants to be part of the in-group. It's just human nature, really. Us wanting to be part of the in-group is why society managed to reach top of the food chain, you know? You don't want to do something to get like kicked out and like you no longer have a warm place to sit and the fireplace and you're going to get mauled by a saber-toothed tiger. Except now it's 2026, you don't have to worry about saber-toothed tigers. You just have to worry about that one right-winger on Twitter saying, fucking moron, you know? I really don't get it. I think what I think. Well, la-di-da, starlight, la-di-da. It's intentional and a skill to go against the good. Yeah, it's a skill. It's a muscle that you have to train. It really is.
All fandom discussion has devolved into the amorphous outline blob of a fucked up game of telephone. Eventually, you arrive at someone saying Blood Meridian is the evil judge book or Persona 4 was too hard, not because something in their experience got misconstrued or misinterpreted, but because they never bothered to try and experience it.
Your comparison is like saying you can't be a fan of music if you aren't a singer, or you can't be a fan of video games if you're not game dev. The actual one, listening, watching, reading, appropriately is consuming art. Reading a movie's plot does not make you a fan. True. Oh, Premier League champions. He's an Arsenal fan. Of course the Arsenal fan has a good take, isn't it? Good job, AJ. Champions of England. My comparison is not like that at all. How does what I say equate to being a game dev? Also, games are unique in the way you can interact with them. You can watch an entire game on YouTube without playing it, but there is an equivalent for movies, shows, and music. Just play the game, bro. Like just.
Which raises a pretty obvious question. If the point isn't actually engaging with the art anymore, then what is the point? If everyone just wants to skip straight to the fandom, why is fandom one of the most miserable places on the internet?
That's actually true as well, isn't it? I never put two and two together there, chat. They want to be part of the fandom discussion. Everyone fucking hates being part. Oh, the fandom is so toxic. How often have you heard that, right? Oh, it's so toxic. Oh, it's so toxic. That's why I don't interact with any Pokemon, like anything Pokemon related outside of my own community. I don't. I'm not interested. I'll talk to the people in my Pokemon gang. Okay, that's what I'll do. That's why I'm not talking to. I ain't talking to any of you people outside, bro. Fuck you, people.
Why would you willingly bypass the thing that made you interested in the first place just to arrive at a place where everyone seems permanently annoyed?
If you want me to make a comparison, this might seem like a very strange comparison, and it will, and I'm asking you to stay with me, chat. I remember reading a very interesting article, like, years ago, and I'm bearing in mind, I'm not equating the two, I'm just saying that might be along the same lines of, okay? So remember, I'm not equating the two things I'm about to mention. I remember reading a very interesting article, which, like, posited that, I think it was about women in this scenario, but women who have been in relationships where it was abusive in some form, right, found it very hard to like find a relationship after the fact once they got out, and that's because their mind had been so rewired by just how unusual the relationship dynamics they were in before that they find it so hard to be in a stable, normal relationship. You know, just like the the normalness that comes with a relationship. Like me and Twilight, for example, they're like whole days where we're just sitting in a Discord call together, just like browsing TikTok on our own. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, I found a funny TikTok, honey. Do you wanna? Here you go. So, oh, that was funny. I found one too. Like they just can't get used to like that. Does that make sense? Like that, they'll think, is there something wrong? Is that because like that's how fucked up their brain has been rewired. I would say I don't think it's so. I think it might be a little crazy, but like, is it crazy to say that like like the kind of people that are addicted to fandom discourse might be along those same lines? Like they're so used to like they really want to get to that point of like fandom discourse so they can discuss it. Do you know what I mean? I think those two are somewhat analogous. Their brains have been so rewired about like the fight. Everything has to be fighting. Everything has to be opinions. Everything has to be hot takes. Opinions. So when they just realize they could just sit down and have a normal opinion, like their brain is just kind of like, they can't do that anymore. They just can't have a normal conversation, you know? I guarantee if you took someone who's been on like Twitter for like 4 or 5 years, constantly arguing with like Pokemon fans, and I just had a normal conversation. How often? I think it is. Do you know what I mean? Because how often have I, like, sometimes, it happens to me sometimes, chat. Sometimes I'll pull someone in from Talk Radio, or even just, like, in the comments, right? And, like, sometimes they'll mention something on the discourse, I'll be like, people are lying, you know what I mean? Like, I hear it sometimes when I talk to people, some of you guys on Talk Radio. You're like, but the fucking fandom did this, and I'm just like, what the? You're talking to me, you're not talking to the fandom, do you know what I mean? Like, you're talking to me. I'm talking about Pokemon, you know what I mean? You're not talking about the discourse. You're talking to me. And I noticed that some people are like, talk about like a fandom when they're talking. I said, no, this is just a conversation about you and me. You don't have to like bring up the idiot talking points on the internet. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to. Sometimes it's fair to like bring that as like a talking point. Like for example, if someone went, the people online said that like Sun and Moon had too much dialogue. Is that true, Musty? Like, yeah, it's kind of true. I had a bit too much dialogue in it. Just a bit much. Would nice if you skipped it though, innit? It'd be nice. Oh, you're an actual normal Sonic fan. Yeah, exactly. Shit like that. Like, you see shit like that, it's so nice to have a normal Pokemon fan. Like, I heard people say that to me, and I'm just like, yeah, because you've been so inundated with the discourse, haven't you? That's what it is. Oh, man. I see new people in the discourse who discuss things where are instinctively defensive. You see, even JD's noticed it too. How much do you want to bet, JD? Those people that come in, like, actually, like, insane. Like, when I say discourse poisoning, it might be true. I just use that as a general term. My brain might be fucking gunk. Because they've just been so full of the discourse. I'm telling you. It's crazy how that pans out, isn't it?
And I think I got it. Because they're a statement about your taste.
Mm-hmm.
I think, personally, Death Stranding is a work of fine art. I think the gameplay is slow, meandering.
I disagree with someone earlier today. They said they didn't mean to start something. I told them they didn't. It was just a take and I responded. Yeah, because again, in normal like Discord servers or fandom circles, you disagree with someone. It's like, oh, that's a beef. Oh, it's happened in my Discord sometimes. Literally. Someone will go like, there'll be a discussion. Like, they'll say something. 3 people in the Discord will disagree with them. Oh, wasn't expecting everyone to gang up on me today. I was like, no, just 3 people in a Discord server, in a public Discord server by a content creator, disagreed with you. Oh. I don't know what to do about that, bro. It just happens, you know?
Is a work of fine art. I think the gameplay is slow, meandering, and at times genuinely tedious. I also think that is exactly what makes it work. The endless walks and isolation all reinforce Kojima's central idea of reconnecting a fractured world. The mechanics and the narrative are saying the same thing and working in tandem. I also think that the Leprechaun movies are phenomenal. They're cheap and stupid, and they are well, maybe not objectively, but they're pretty awful. I love them anyway. Neither of those opinions tells you anything particularly profound about me as a person. They tell you what I enjoyed. That's it. Now, obviously, there are limits to this. If your favorite book is The Turner Diaries or Atlas Shrugged, I'm probably going to infer something about your worldview. Art can and does absolutely reflect aspects of your character. But somewhere along the line, we started treating every preference that way.
Yeah, yes, exactly. I'm glad he got to that. Because yeah, like sometimes there'll be someone who's like if you go on a train and you see someone reading Mein Kampf, you're just like, yeah, what's going on there, brother? You okay? Is there something going up with you? But like you'll go on a train and you'll see someone reading like why Mario is better than Sonic, but like, fuck? What the fuck? And it's like, no, they're just reading a book, bro. Like, what do you mean? Like, sometimes it's fair to go like, oh, I like this thing, and you're like, all right, what's happening here, bro? What's happening here? They're like, oh, you went to the cinema. Which film did you watch? Oh, I saw like the Melania movie. I'm like, got my eye on you, buddy. Do you know what I mean? I got my eye on you. But like, yeah, like it seems like everything is that. You see what I mean? Everything. Oh, I saw Backrooms. Oh, you saw that? You saw the Backrooms? Yeah. I'm just like, well, yeah, sorry. You didn't even ask me what I liked about it. Why are you judging me immediately? What the fuck? What have I done to you? You know, what the hell, man? What's going on? Like, I do it for fun. Like, when someone goes like, Musty, I like Xenobit, I'm like, yeah? But like, I do it for fun. I'm just having a bit of fun. I'm having a bit of bands, you know? But like, some people take that seriously. You know? They're defensive for no reason. I'm just like, yes, that is, man. Like, it's fun to over... Yeah, it's fun to over-exaggerate. I love doing that. It's very, very fun. But some people be taking that shit seriously. I'm just like, okay, all right.
Opinion becomes
like,
another...
I don't think I discussed this on the stream, did I? I don't know if I have on the... It's on my old PC. I saved the comment, but it's on my old PC. But like, I had someone the other week. I don't want to name drop them because like, they were actually a long-time fan, but I had to ban them from the Discord. They sent me this like whole Bible, like, which basically amounted to, Musty, stop making fun of Xenoblade, or I'm gonna be so upset with you. And I'm just like, for your sake, broski, you gotta go. you gotta go. It was like a 25 line diatribe in my DMs, and I'm just like, you gotta go, broski, you gotta go. Like, for yours, I don't think I even replied. I'm just like, I just banned them. I'm like, you have to go. Anything I DM you is not gonna be nice. It's not gonna be nice. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna get rid of you now, right?
Layer in a weird online identity.
Like if you DM'd me just like, I would have been less likely to. If they just DM me saying, "Listen, you're making fun of Xenoblade. Why do you like baby games? Pokemon's for babies. Why do you like that?" I'm like, you know what, modded. JD, welcome to the new. Here's the new mods. But like, I had DM me this whole screen. I'm like, I can't do that, man. I'm sorry, I can't do that. They asked me if their message was too much, and I literally was gonna tell them it sounded really venty. Wait, they consulted you before they DM'd me? Wait, how many of you people know who I'm talking? Don't name them. Again, I don't want to name drop them because like, they're actually a long time fan. So I'll leave them. I'll redact their name for the record. They DM'd me after. They asked. Oh god, I think I know who you talk about. This might have been my fault. Oh, Camp, you got blood on your hands, mate. Oh, Camp, that's your fault. That's your fault. Ooh.
Constructed for Camp, ourselves, and when you attack...
Camp got someone bad. Camp got someone... Sorry, Toro, my bad. We're like...
We started treating every preference that way. Every opinion becomes another layer in a weird online identity we've constructed for ourselves, and when you attach yourself to everything you enjoy, criticisms of it will feel personal.
Yep.
If I say, I think Persona 4 Revival has lost some of the atmosphere that made the original so memorable, that isn't received as an opinion about a video game. It's an attack on you for liking it.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, that's what makes me think that whenever someone does that, I'm like, you have to be like younger than like 20. Does that make sense? Because like once you become, and I generally don't mean to like age. I'm just trying to be ageist a little bit. But like once you become my age, you have enough facets of your personality where someone insulting one part of like a thing you like doesn't affect you. When you're younger, like the only thing you know is video game. Like there's probably someone that's like 15, 16, 17 in my chat where like all they know is video games. So when someone insults video games, that's like everything to do with your personality. Does that make sense? So when someone insults that, it's like, what the fuck? So me, it becomes a lot easier to like internalize it. But like at my age, I'm just like, I like too many things to like be insulted by one thing. You know what I mean? It's just that is. Thanks so much, Dante. Chatting with you has made me remember that I can have a normal conversation with jokes and discussion, even when disagree is fun. Yeah, I'm glad you guys have realized. That's one thing I strive to do here. Because it's just nice. It's just fun. It's just banter, man. Listen, we all have fun. We all like to have fun here, you know. That's me, sadly, is what it is. But yeah, it's people like, because it's just what that's what makes me realize when I see someone doing that, I'm just like, you have to be like 17, bro. Like I'm not messaging you. I'm gonna ban you. Come back in 3 years, you'll understand. Okay, you'll be like 23 and you'll be like, Musty, I get it. And I'm like, You can go back to the table. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, you're fine.
Disagreeing with your opinion. I'm saying your taste is bad, your judgment's bad, maybe even that you're stupid. So naturally, you respond in kind, and before long, we're no longer talking about persona. And if you're defending your character, you can't really afford to be wrong.
Exactly. That's what it is. It's like when, what was it? Who was it? Was it Drek? I think it was Drek. I don't know if he's in the stream today. But obviously when he recommended that Coney video he watched, the Switch 2 Year 1 ranking thing, he was like, Musty, these takes were crazy. I'm just like, well, first, it's Coney. You know what Coney's like. And secondly, like, are they that crazy? Or did he just insult your scrimbly, bimbly, jimbly, gwimbly? And then I watched the video and I'm like, yeah, he just insulted your scrimbly, jimbly, gwimbly, gwimbly. That's why you got mad. And, you know, happens, it happens, Drake, it happens. You know, it happens to everyone. Happens to everyone. But it didn't get me this time, you know. Well, it was oddly agreeable, actually. When you think about Spain winning, amazing. Hitler
It's
dead.
why we're slowly abandoning the language of opinions. Everything is either objectively good or bad, or a literacy issue. Objectively bad, a media literacy issue.
It's really annoying. Unfortunately, it's one of those things with YouTube. This is the one time where I'm actually going to stand up for content creators, because I've always famously said, with big content creators, why are you complaining you got the best job on planet Earth? And with small content creators, I'm like, shut up and stop whinging, go get a real job. This is the one thing I will sympathize, because like, obviously, I would say the worst part, at least from my experience, of YouTube, is you have to convince people that your video is worth watching. I hate that. That's got to be like the worst part of it. Because I'm like, I've edited this, or I've given this to someone to edit. I've approved it. I loved it. Like, the 128 game ranking? I love that video. That video was great. You know, even people were like, yeah, that's a fun video, Musty, watching you, you know, bracket those games. But then at the end of the day, I've got to like, okay, how do I convince people to watch this, man? Fuck, So then, like, the thing you got to do is, like, you kind of got to lean into the extremes to convince people. Even if your opinion isn't that extreme, you kind of got to, like, say that so that you can kind of... As I said, it's ethical clickbait. You know what I mean? You kind of got to, like, drag people in. You got to drag people in somehow. That's how it is. It's the part of YouTube I hate. When you can be honest about it, I think it's perfect, but sometimes you got to exaggerate a little. And unfortunately, those exaggerations, people kind of internalize them instead of actually consuming the content, you know? How often do you see, and every time I see this archetype of tweet pop up on my Twitter, I block them, is, oh, hell no, I'm not watching this. It's the thumbnail of a video. And I'm just like, was it bad? Did you click it? This happened in my Discord server earlier today. This literally happened in my Discord server earlier today. I don't know if I was to scroll high enough to see it. There's probably been a lot of conversations, so I would scroll up and see it. But like, someone linked a Blue Sky tweet, or whatever they call them over there, Blue Sky. And they're like, I can't believe Nintendo Life would do this. And I'm just like, okay, let me click the tweet. Let me click the podcast. Let me watch the first minute. I'm like, nothing happened. What are you doing? And I added them and I'm like, did you actually watch this? And they're like, no. Why did you link this in my Discord server then? Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like, actually, what are you doing? I banned them for the rest of the day. I'm like, 24-hour timeout, broski. Take the day off. Take the day off. Go walk off. Come back tomorrow. You're not coming back today, okay? I'm like, what are we doing here? Because the tweet, it was in reference to the fact that, like, I can't believe Nintendo Life would make a joke about woke. And I'm just like, did they make a joke about woke? And they just made the typical joke where, like, I think the guy had 2 women co-hosts. And I'm just like, today I'm joined by my lovely co-hosts who are 2 women. I'm outnumbered today by 2 women. Oh, everyone's going to say I've gone woke, haven't I? It was just a harmless, literally the most level 1 harmless joke ever. And, like, Blue Sky interpreted it as, like, I vomited when I saw that intro. I'm just like, it was the most harmless opening. That's like an opening I would do. It's just a harmless opening to a podcast. The most basic joke of all time. Obviously, the top comment was, like, eating that up. That's what you pointed to me. I'm just like, yeah, get out of here, broski. It's like, it's level 0, isn't it? It's like the most basic joke you could make about being, like, outnumbered. And I'm just like, I hate those tweets so much from all of my heart, bro. I'm not watching that thumbnail screenshot. Yeah, it gotta be like a bottom 3 type of tweet. I like the new profile picture, Sam. And I like the fact that you bought a shirt as well. I saw that. Welcome, Shirt Nation. I appreciate that. Worst type of tweet ever. I block anyone that I see that. I block anyone I see, baby. But yeah, it's an unfortunate side effect. I'm a little sympathetic. I would say I'm a little sympathetic to YouTubers that have to do... I'd say have to... That like, because like, as me, that's the worst part about YouTube for me as well, is that I gotta like market the videos, which is I hate it so much. I hate it.
A literacy issue. Not that those words are always wrong, but presenting your opinion as objective makes it much...
Oh, sorry, one sec, Tara.
I I wanted to do a version of that.
I want to do a version of that 128 game thing. That's just games I've played, so it's non-stop bang after banger. I know it's worth the time and effort. I don't know, what do you think? Would it be worth the time and effort? That sounds like it'd be fun. That'd be fun. In fact, I'm putting that in my ideas tab. I'm stealing that idea, Gio. The point that kills the tweet is in the vid. The point that kills the tweet is in the vid. It's like, yeah, I don't get it, man. It's just stupid, isn't it? At what point does clickbait become unethical? It's when, like, let's say, for example, I exaggerate a title a little bit. If the video is interesting enough to make me less annoyed about the exaggeration, I'm okay with it. But, like, if you clickbait me and say, well, blank is like, fucking sucks, dick, donkey, poo, yeah. And I'm just like, it's something that's, it's not even that bad when you explain. I'm just like, well, that kind of sucks. You know? Yeah, it becomes unethical when the video is shit. Literally, basically, it's unethical when the video is shit. Even if you title something as, this is the worst thing ever, and I leave not having learned anything, I'm just like, oh, it's like really milquetoast and boring. I'm just like, yeah, it sucks. Boring. Get out of here. What good thing is terrible, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. And it's like, oh, when I hear like, thing sucks, thing is terrible, within the first 5 minutes, guys, it's just my opinion. Get blocked. Easiest dislike, click off, don't recommend channel in my life, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here, bro. I can't be dealing with that.
Harder for someone.
You're gonna come out with some like hella like, yeah, I'm getting right to the meat and tater. Like if I ever do make that why Mario Kart 8 sucks and sucks bad, you know I'm going like full squeeze. I'm going full hog. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing, man.
Objectively bad.
No, let's actually watch the video.
Media literacy issue. Not that those words are always wrong, but presenting your opinion as objective makes it much harder for someone else to dismiss it.
Yeah.
Now, seeing as this is a video about nuance, let's take another quick aside. This obviously isn't to dismiss media criticism. There are absolutely standards. If a character's name changes every episode and it isn't a part of the story, that's bad writing.
Yeah.
If somebody's motivations fundamentally contradict themselves and the narrative never acknowledges it, that's bad writing. The Leprechaun movies kind of look like shit. I think Zack Snyder's DCEU films are too dark and monotone. That's an intentional artistic decision, but I still think it's the wrong one, especially for characters like Superman. Notice what happens there, though. You've gotten reasons. You can now disagree with those reasons. Maybe you love Snyder's color grading. Perfect. Tell me why. Point to scenes, lighting, themes that might be reflected in the visual direction. Suddenly, we're not defending ourselves anymore. We're talking about the art. That's what fandom is supposed to be. I understand that...
But like, it's the annoying thing, isn't it? That people will it's like it's unethical clickbait, isn't it? People will say exactly that, what you just said, like, Snyder's color grading is ass, and then when that tweet blows up, when people reply and they, like, I've seen this happen all the time, chat, where someone will say, like, some, boom, massive, superlative statement, in the replies immediately they're like, guys, I wasn't expecting this to blow up. Or even worse, they try and engage and they just have, like, nothing to say. Like, people will give them, like, earnest replies saying, I just don't think you're right because and, like, they barely have anything. I'm just like, what was the point of this? What was that? You just made everyone's life more miserable. Why would you do this? It sucks. It was supposed to be a small tweet. Why did it blow up? It's like, motherfucker, you're on delete the tweet then. Delete the tweet. I've seen people do that, in all fairness. The tweet blows up and they delete it because they're like, I'm not dealing with that. Respect. Oh my god, the tweet blew up. Delete it then if you don't care. If you don't want too much, then delete it. Repost it. You'll get like 50 likes next time, okay? Shut up.
The art. That's what fandom is supposed to be. I understand that in a video essay there isn't an immediate back and forth, saying this is bad and here's why, usually carries an implied... You've gotten reasons. You can now disagree with those. We're not defending ourselves anymore. I understand that in a video essay there isn't an immediate back and forth, saying this is bad and here's why, usually carries an implied I think or I feel. Yeah, I'm probably guilty of dropping those qualifiers myself all the time, because it makes for better writing, tighter flow, a better, stronger voice. But there are people who unfortunately don't hear the implication of opinion. And when you're
that's it. That has got to be one of the worst things. And in all fairness, this is something that's been happening since the beginning of the internet. This is not like a new thing. But like, someone will say something like, Breath of the Wild just wasn't for me. Like, it was terrible. The crafting system was bad. It's like, oh, so you're gonna make an objective statement about the game, are you? It's like, no, this is my opinion. Well, you didn't say I think or I feel, and I'm just like, what do you think my sentence fucking implies, you moron? Do you think I'm speaking for everyone? No. Whose name is on the chat? It's Sir Musty, not Sir Musty at everyone else and everyone else's opinion. Fucking moron. Thankfully, I don't get a lot of those comments. But I'm just like, yeah, it's my fucking statement. It's like, oh, in your opinion, it's like, yes. What did you think I was saying? That's gotta be like bottom one things ever. Like, people just can't seem to understand the subtext. I can't stand that shit. It's so bad.
People who unfortunately don't hear the implication of opinion. And when you're telling someone their taste and judgment is shit, they're gonna get angry. And in that anger, the conversation loses the original focus. And you see it all the time.
And then people start having a conversation about how you should talk about. It's the meta conversation. I hate these. I every time I see this happening in my own Discord, so I fucking hate it. I try and change the subject. And then now you're not having a conversation about a thing. You're having a meta conversation about how you should discuss. The bottom 5, I don't care. I don't care. I hate that so much. I can't stand it. 9 times out of 10, when you're having that meta conversation about how a conversation, it sucks. 9 times out of 10, it sucks donkey. I'm telling you, I can't stand it. I can't stand that shit. You should know. You should know how to. I don't think it's so insane for me to just say you should know how to navigate this. And if you haven't, I will use the 4chan adage of lurk more. All right, 4chan is a place of scum and villainy. But when they tell people to lurk more, they were cooking with that phrase. They cooked one time and they never cooked again. Lurk more. Keep reading shit until you understand how things work. That's why I advertise on my Discord server as well. If you're not sure how things work, lurk more. Just lurk, just read, figure it out, and then you can figure it out, and then you'll learn. All right, just learn how fucking things work. And just lurk. That's what I do as well when I'm in a new place. I just look around and I'm like, okay, these are the jokes. This is what I can get. I'm learning. And then I ingratiate myself. That's how it goes. I can't stand this shit. I have a ton of those in the Demeach days. I'm embarrassed to admit. Minister chicken, you silly goose.
Even when you haven't experienced the art. Specifically, games is a divisive topic because 1, there are people who don't consider them art, which we won't even bother to go over, but 2, because it's the only art form with a barrier to entry. Generally, the same phone that can stream Godzilla 1954 can stream Godzilla -1. That doesn't exist for gaming. You're not running Death Stranding 2 on a Chromebook, but you might be running Terraria. That being said, accessibility is not the same thing as convenience. Art should be as accessible as possible. Accessibility also, however, requires effort from the audience. If somebody genuinely cannot afford to experience a work, I don't think the answer is simply sucks to suck. Preservation, emulation, and accessibility matter. I want as many people as possible to experience art regardless of their financial situation. However, when I see people saying you don't have to play a game to be a fan of it, 9 times out of 10, we're not talking about somebody who physically cannot access the work.
Yes, that's... Oh. This video is amazing. This guy's cooking. Who is this guy? They only gave this guy 977 subs, yeah? What a sick joke. It's so true. I guarantee you, hang on. The worst, I've seen this happen. I've seen this happen so many times, chat. This motherfucker will be like, well, some people can't afford to, like, get the games. Hang on. Show me your finances right now. Because I bet somewhere you have room for a little dinky-ass laptop that can run an emulator. The emulation scene, thank the Lord, is so good now, where like anything GameCube generation and back, easily emulatable. You have, if it's something GameCube gen, that generation of consoles, GameCube, PS2, Xbox, easy, no excuse, no fucking excuse. I don't care, go play it. Anything else, I'm like, okay, I know. Android emulation is better than ever. DS emulator, you got Drastic. That emulator is amazing. I paid for the full version, like the emulator fucking is amazing. All right. 3DS, that shit is easily moddable. I know you have one lying around in your house, and I know your bing ass has a 3DS lying around. Wii U, easily moddable as well. I've done that too. Next, what? Wii, easily moddable too. I know. Unless you're in a particular I was at my mum's house at my brokest, and I was still emulating shit back on the LimeWire days, bro. In the LimeWire, half of you guys don't even know what fucking LimeWire is. Understandable. Sometimes you get a fucking virus, and sometimes you got the file you wanted. That's what I was doing, broski. You're telling me you can't. You're lying to me. You are lying in 4K, you absolute liar. Just say you're lazy. Just say you're lazy. It's fine. It's fine. Just say you're lazy. I don't care. I can't deal with you people, bro. I can't deal with you people. Honestly, modded DSi XL for the win. I need one of those, man. That looks so good. Imagine the period of Smash Brothers shower discourse where people were seriously trying to argue people couldn't afford to take showers. Actually, just like this. Tell me what dingy ass. Even houses in fucking Skid Row have showers. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Again, round of applause for Mr. Vim.
Round of applause to Mr. Vim.
Mr. Vim, he's done a service. He's done a service, honestly. That was a discourse. It was, I remember that. I remember seeing bits of that on Twitter. It was on Smash Bros. I remember seeing people tweeting out screenshots from it. It was amazing. It was a story-based game and they're paying attention. I could talk to someone about a story, but the frame they say shit about the gameplay conversation is done. Yeah, basically. But like even then, just play the game. Just play the game. Gaming is so much more accessible now than ever. Like I just can't be dealing with it, man. I'm gonna be honest. I can't be dealing with it, man. I can't be dealing with it, bro. Even when I was a fucking kid, I figured out LimeWire. If 10-year-old, 11-year-old Musty could figure out how to pirate shit, your ass knows how to use QBitTorrent. I know you do. You just don't want to. You just don't want to. You're a liar. You're a liar. And then you got Steam. You got Gabe Newell's amazing platform that has sales. Look, there's a sale right now for whatever this game is. And then guess what? There's another sale right there. That's not a sale. That's very, very expensive, actually, unfortunately. Just fucking play games, bro. Oh, man.
We're talking about somebody with a computer or phone capable of running an emulator. An internet connection capable of arguing about the game on Twitter can also download ROMs. If you can dedicate dozens of hours on your phone to discourse, you can probably dedicate an afternoon to figuring out how to experience the artwork itself.
But it's like I said before, it comes back to what I said before, right, chat? People are just inherently uncurious. And I think it also doesn't help is that I don't know if this applies to the Zoomers in the chat now. I don't know if it applies to people like your age, like mid-20s, early 20s. Thank you, Cyan Lambs, for becoming a knight. But like with me, like with the internet, how it was, we had to like kind of figure everything out. But like now everything's app-based, isn't it? Everything's app-based. You just download an app and it just works. Everything just kind of works now. So obviously that also didn't help the Zoomers to become a bit more curious in how emulation works or like anything, piracy or any of that jazz. I'm just like, what I'm saying is that if you have the time to discuss, oh man, I can't. You can. You're just boring. You're boring and skibbity toilet. I don't care, man. Like, you might not have grown up with this shit like I have, so you might not have, like, the inherent way to figure out that's a virus link, that's a virus link, that's the real download button. Okay, you might not have that inherently in your head, but, like, you can look up a YouTube video. Yeah, exactly. You can just look up a YouTube video. I never had that when I was a kid. I just had the chance it on LimeWire. I just had to chance it, you know what I mean?
On that phone. Learning how to emulate a PS2 game or navigate torrents isn't gatekeeping. Some of the greatest works I've ever experienced actively resisted me the first time I encountered them.
Bro, what did I play? I don't remember what it was called. Someone made I remember just like downloading on a whim. Someone made a remaster of the Game Gear version of Sonic 1. And I was just like, oh, that's kind of sick. Let me download that on my phone. Played the whole thing on my phone, mate. That was fucking sick, wasn't it? You could just do that. You could just look up, oh, I want to play this game. Can I play it on the phone? Oh, you can? Oh, sick. Where do you download it? Easy. Easy clap. You can do that. You could just do that. Yeah, people have made remasters of FE6. Exactly. I found a ROM. I patched a English translation. Boom, I was sorted. I got to play Fire Emblem 6. And I realized, yeah, the game's just kind of, same turn reinforcements fucking suck, bro. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, I've played so many cool ROM hacks on my phone. I played Pokemon Cramorant Edition. I just downloaded it on my phone. And I played that on my phone. I played like an hour before bed every night. It's great. It's amazing. People, they don't know. They don't know. These LARPers don't know. They don't know. I was born in 08 and I backed up my PS3 games on my PC and I played them on an emulator. There's no excuse. There's literally none. There's none. There's none. I can't deal with these
If I
people.
decided that friction alone was enough reason to stop, I would have missed out on some of my favorite pieces of art ever made. Yes, sometimes that is money. Sometimes, though, it's Shakespearean English. Sometimes it's dealing with subtitles. The last time I checked, the only way to play Shin Megami Tensei Devil Summoner, a game that has not been translated into English, was to follow along with the dialogue using a fan-translated online script.
Bro, that's you know what? That's crazy dedication. I give you that. This guy's a real gamer. This guy's a real bro. This guy. No wonder this guy's so pissed at the online discourse. This man's a fucking G. He's an OG, bro. You kidding me?
Yes,
respect,
does mean the actual gameplay was exclusively in Japanese and you had to just randomly click options to get through it.
Now, if I was doing that now, I would literally, because I have like, there's a Google Translate app, isn't it? You could point your camera at something. That's literally what I would do. I'd literally just be controller in one hand, pointing my phone camera at the other constantly. You know what I'd do? I'd literally set up like a tripod with my phone on Google Translate and I'll just literally view the game from that screen when I needed to see something. That's what I would do.
Sometimes it's just patience. It's learning something new to experience a thing you want to, and how far you're willing to go is unique to everyone, but you are not owed convenience, even if accessibility is something that should be a priority. Culture shouldn't exist only for those who can afford it.
Yes, true, exactly. Culture shouldn't exist for those who actually true, which is why, here's the thing. This is why I don't fuck with anyone that's like, oh, I can't. You'll find a way. If you are telling me you can't get, you don't want enough. When it comes to games, especially, like, yeah, if you want to play, like, say for example, Astrobot, probably, yeah, I don't think you can find one of those online. Maybe not. But yeah, you can't. You're probably not gonna. But yeah, if this guy managed to play a Shin Megami Tensei game that was just in Japan only, reading a script off was it GameFAQs? You could, like, no, you're lying. If you're telling me you can't, you just say you won't. Say you won't. It's fine. Just say you won't. It's okay. Just admit your shortcomings. Admit that you're a failure. It's fine.
Absolutely. But I'm sorry, all of this discourse is happening on Twitter. You can afford it even if inconveniently. Art does not owe you anything. I had an exchange recently in the comments of another essay about the usage of the term respecting the player's time in video game criticism. I think this is a very silly term. What defines respecting your time? Is a game paced slow? Is that disrespect or an artistic choice? What about grinding? For levels and loot, is that just padding time? Or, like Undertale, is grinding out every monster in an area an intentional choice to experience one of the endings?
I would say is when it feels like I'm not gaining something, but the game simply is just doing something to pad the runtime. The go-to example I have of not respecting your time is the Boo hunt from Luigi's Mansion. Once the Boos got to like 300 health, I felt like my time was not being respected. Because all it'd be is like, suck up the ghost a little bit, then go into another room. Go out the door, suck up the ghost a little bit, walk out there. Suck up the ghost a little bit, walk out, go into another room. And I'm just like, I'm just doing the same action repeatedly, I'm not learning anything. Does that make sense? Like, if every time a ghost went into another room, they maybe gained a bit more health, then it's like, okay, I have to find a way to maximize how much I can get health out the Boos without them transferring rooms and minimize as much room transfer as possible. I'd be learning something, you see that? But it's literally just the same action on repeat over and over and over and over and over and over. And I think when they were 100 health when they changed rooms, it was fine. I think that was okay, it happens once that. But like when they change rooms like 5 times, I'm not learning anything. I'm literally just going room. Okay, I got the Boo now. And because you have to get a certain amount of Boos to reach the end game, it was a mandatory action. That is an example I would say of a game not respecting my time. That was the example I would use. The Green Gemeralds from Prime 4. The fucking Green Gemeralds from Prime 4. The 300 health Boo in the third hallway is a miserable combat. Yeah, exactly. Like I didn't feel like I was learning anything. I didn't feel like I was getting better at the game. I just felt like my time was being wasted, and that's just something that happens with games of old. But yeah, like when I will agree that sometimes when people say a game doesn't respect my time, it is one of those statements where I want someone to explain, because it sounds like easy to say. It's one of those statements where it sounds good to say, doesn't it? It's like it doesn't even respect. It's like how though? I've explained how the late game Boo hunt is just not fun. So when someone says that, the question you should say is how. You know? How, broski? You gotta help me out with that.
What about an intentional choice to experience one of the endings? What about leadership?
Like in Undertale's case, I wouldn't say I would say my time is being respected because like that's the kind of the point of the genocide hunt. You know what I mean? Yeah, if it doesn't have a point, it's not respect. Yeah, exactly. Like with Undertale genocide, like it's tedious, but that's the kind of the point. You can say you don't like it, and you can say it isn't fun, but like that's kind of the point. I kind of get what they were trying to go for. You can say you don't like it, but you can't say it doesn't respect your time. I think that's an invalid criticism to say, really.
Shooters where grinding is the entire point. The whole genre of MMOs would be dead on arrival if this wasn't a subjective topic. It might be inconvenient, but that's fine. Then it isn't for you.
Yeah.
There are obvious exceptions. Like
the amount of times I battled Terramorphous in Borderlands 2 to try and get one piece of fucking gear. Unbelievable, bro. Like, yeah, the looter shooters, they have you killing the same boss time and time again just to try and get a better shield.
Things that are intentionally designed slow, only to monetize a faster option. In that same comment section, someone mentioned Dead Space 3 selling you the option to fast track things that took real time. And while I've never played Dead Space 3, that is obviously scummy. They're monetizing a solution to a problem they invented. And sure enough, the comment pointing to it was extremely angry. In private, but this is fine. If you have an existing repertoire with someone and it's what you guys do, you can dunk on your friends. You can play up your gamer rage. I have a very good friend of mine who is a Sonic fan.
Listen to the way he said Sonic. Are you hearing that, guys? Are you hearing that? Hang on.
I have a very good friend of mine who is a Sonic fan. Enough.
The pause as well. I have a very good friend who's a Sonic fan. 3 seconds of silence, bro. Fucking hell, mate.
Good friend of mine who is a Sonic fan. Enough said.
Literally, like,
but when these Twitter
enough said is like, yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna let you marinate on that, bro.
Dunk fests are what gets pushed to
Sonic
the top
fans, am
of
I
the
right?
fandom slop piles. It permeates to the rest of these spaces and it reproduces itself.
Is he one of the good ones?
Yeah, is he one of the good ones? Sorry, we need to know. Let's check his ID. Let's check his ID real quick. Let's see. Like Sonic Adventure 2 over Sonic Adventure 1. Thinks Heroes is an underrated classic. Harped about Unleashed Recompiled and yet still hasn't played it. And thinks Sonic 06 deserved the second shot. Yeah, mate, you're getting arrested. Turn your hand and put your hands behind your back from me, mate. Turn around.
Algorithms reward engagement, and nothing is going to get more likes than calling someone an IDF soldier or a pedophile.
It's so true, isn't it? Internet discourse in like, in like mid-2026. You hate someone, Hitler, Benjamin Netanyahu, IDF, P. Diddy, Jeffrey Epstein. Oh, Tel Aviv impressed, bro. Tel Aviv impressed. He's not wrong. He's right. And listen, I've contributed to it. I'll be honest. There's just I don't know. There's just something. It's really stupid. I'm sorry, Tara. I'm part of the problem. Okay, I'm part of the problem. It's just when someone has a really stupid idea, I just can't help but ask, where did he get the idea from? I just can't help it. It's very funny. It's very, very funny, okay?
Nothing is going to get more likes than calling someone an IDF soldier or a pedophile. Eventually, you stop seeing people talk about artwork.
Thank you, BS.
Xenoblade 2 fan? You must have been on Jeffrey's Island.
Xenoblade 2 fan? It must have been on... Xenoblade 2, huh? Fan, huh? Interesting. I don't know. What's that item you have besides your webcam there? Oh, it's baby lotion. Interesting that you have that with you. Why do you have... Do all Xenoblade 2 fans have lying around. Interesting. I don't know. Very interesting. Where have you flown to recently? Where have you been to recently? Oh, Jerusalem, huh? Interesting. Okay.
You're gonna see the 9th quote tweet of a chain that, if you dig deep enough, started with Halo lore. Like, that's a shame. Because art is one of the few things where winning isn't the point.
Yep.
Art isn't a rat race. I've watched movies I hated the first time, only to come around to years later. I've played games and read books that fundamentally changed and shaped who I am and what I believe, and in changing me, changes how I look back on them. I've had people point out themes I'd completely missed and come away appreciating something far more than I did originally. That only happens if you're willing to admit you might be wrong. And sometimes you aren't.
Yeah.
Sometimes you really just don't like stuff. When people say art is subjective, that both extends to every possible facet of it, and still means you can find things you don't like and make arguments for it. Those aren't mutually exclusive ideas. The internet has made having that conversation feel almost impossible.
A little bit. It's unfortunate. That's why I always say, like, smaller communities, you gotta find them. 20 bones? Thank you so much, Ostendo.
The example I would use is Brothership's Endgame. I think objective it wastes your time chasing the NPCs just to get to the final area again. But obviously for me I disagree, mainly because I love to play a new M&L game.
I would definitely say, like, it felt like... Would I say objectively waste your time? I feel like there was definitely a way to, like, reframe that end game segment to be a bit more interesting. Because I like the idea that they gave the villain, you know what I mean when I say, I'm not spoiling obviously, but you know, the villain a bit more time to kind of marinate. But it feels like you can, it feels like there was a better way to do that. Yeah, I don't think you can cut that, but I feel like there was a better way to do that, you know? Definitely, it feels like to me. So I feel like it's a decent example. Thank you for the support though, I appreciate that.
When you tie yourself so heavily to the things you do or do not enjoy, changing your mind feels like losing, when in reality, opening yourself to all manner of new art as someone who actually loves art is the healthiest thing you can do.
Yeah, and honestly, it's one of the things that's probably like, if being a content creator like somewhat regularly for the last like, or say like on YouTube, should I say, having a bit more of an audience in the last like 2 years or so, is I've seen this happen a couple of times. Not often, thankfully, because I don't think I think I've cultivated audiences a bit more okay with that. I've definitely seen a couple of people go like, oh, like for example, it's an example. I don't think this didn't happen to me, but like they'll be like, oh, well, Musty, you were making so much fun of Star Fox, weren't you? And I'm like, yeah, I was, because it's fun. But then I also played it and I realized, oh, this game's actually kind of good. Like, was you saying that's supposed to embarrass me? Because I don't feel embarrassed about changing my mind based on new information. Why would I be embarrassed about that? I don't know on what planet would that ever be embarrassing to anyone. But because of the nature of YouTube, it's kind of frowned upon, basically, to do that sort of thing. Like, when you say this, like, bold, crazy take, you're supposed to, like, stick by it no matter what. And it's like, listen, I love slandering Xenoblade. It's kind of fun at the moment. But, like, one day I'll play it, and who knows? I might slander it even harder, a bit more accurately. Or I might love it. I don't know. That's just how it is. That's just life, isn't it? I might just start to play in Grown Ups 2 as a masterpiece that I can go back to any time. What, the film Grown Ups 2? A little crazy, Jelani, I'll be honest. A little crazy. You've been on the relish, mate. You've been on the relish. To change your mind is to have freedom. Hell yeah, certainly is. Sometimes I just have a dumbass take that I shed like the same snake skin, you know? It's called growth and maturity, literally. That's why people put outdated in their YouTube titles if they no longer agree with said video but want to keep up. Yeah, exactly. That's how it is, man. You're not gonna lie, on review I didn't fuck with the Star Fox, but after giving it a shot, I really liked what Velen did. Literally shit can change. Yeah, literally, I felt the same way. I'm still not sold on the designs, but like, if they make another game and continue the story, I'll buy it. I'm invested, you know? Minds change. Things happen, you know? But the internet would have you believe that's not something that can happen.
And like, is that not everyone? Does everyone not love art? Is that not the entire point of being human?
Yeah.
To create an experience and change and be changed in turn.
Yep.
Art is beautiful. Controversial, I know. So why have we made talking about it so heated and angry? Humans are social creatures. Being social about the one thing that sets us apart should be like the happiest moments of our life.
It should be.
I love talking and writing, and I love art. Naturally, my entire soul belongs to the discussion of our art. But talking about it with others is endlessly frustrating. I took the essaying because it's the one medium I can talk about art without having to fight people over it.
And I'm glad
it
you have.
shouldn't be a fight. The heart and soul of spirited debate was murdered and is left to rot in subreddits and quote tweets by smarmy assholes. Maybe Judge Holden is the devil. I don't know. Read the book. Maybe Persona 4 Revival will be amazing and retain and update the soul of the original for a modern audience. I don't know. I'll have to play it first.
He's gonna play the game to get an opinion. And then a slow fade. Ooh, you can tell he's a video essayist. That slow fade.
Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed,
real quick though, before you do the outro, I will say, I'm glad you've realized that the rat race of online is not worth your time, and you've taken it to a more positive venture. And I do wish that that venture ends up being as fun for you as live streaming is for me. Well and truly, I think this was an amazingly done video essay. This is a video essay so good. I didn't slander video essays as a format until the very end, did I? Because normally I love to slander video essays and video essayists because I think it's very funny and I think a lot of them could be very pretentious. But I think you came up with so many interesting talking points, and I think you ended up really hitting the nail so well on the head of the problems with the discourse as is, that I really hope that you end up finding an audience of your own, a sizable audience of your own, which you could discuss games and have a lot more fruitful conversations, because Lord knows you're not going to find it on Twitter, all right? I'm happy that you found that.
This, feel free to like and subscribe, but also...
Maybe you should reach out to him, play Fortnite? You think Totoro wants to play Fortnite with me? What should we do? And then what? And then what, Gronko? What should we do? Should we play Fortnite? Do you think he plays Black Ops? I've been addicted to playing Black Ops recently. You think he'll duo-queue with me in Buried?
You know, this is a cultural sort of commentary video. This is like talking about an attitude or an idea. So let me know in the comments, because I guarantee a lot of people have a lot of thoughts. Thanks for watching.
I'll be taking a look.
Have a good one.
Me when the discourse is bad, am I right, guys? Me when the discourse sucks. Listen, Toro, if you want to play some zombies with me, I'm down, okay? That's what I'm down for, okay? I am down for a gamers. I'm down for it. Should we take a look, gamers? After that amazing video essay. Should we go down under, gamers? Should we go down under? Let's go down under, gamers. Let's have a look. Because of course we'll have a look. Let's go down below. Bow, bow, bow. Can I zoom in some more? There we are, okay, thank you. Screw you. Oh, man. That's not very nice. People simultaneously crave community, but lack the social skills needed to be a positive addition to one. That's point. That is. Frame that. Frame that and put it in the Louvre. That's probably the best way to frame it, isn't it? That's true, isn't it? People simultaneously crave community, and yet don't have the social skills for it. Green hair pronouns gave us that, yeah? Shit. Bro, turned out my videos. Yeah, it's true. I mean, your video was still worthy watch, but that's true. I'm just gonna copy this and steal your tweet and steal your post and make it my own. We lost so much when we moved from gaming forums. Yeah, a little bit. I would say it was still as toxic, but maybe even maybe a little less, maybe a little more, who knows. But at least you knew that everyone there was like there for the game. Whereas on Twitter, you just don't know why everyone's even there, you know? That's the issue. That's why I want to bring back gaming forums, because like, you don't know why anyone's there. Yeah, it's Toxic was confined. Like, you at least knew everyone there, you know? It's like when you get it's like when you get into a fight with someone in public. Like, you don't know who they are. Do they have a knife? Do they have a gun? You don't know. If you get in a fight with someone in your house, you at least know, oh, that's like your little brother. Like, it might get heated, but like, you know he's not gonna like deck you in the face because that's your brother, you know? Like, it's gonna be heated, you're gonna argue, and then you're gonna go to your rooms, you know? That's what gaming forums were like, you know? I saw the aesthetic of this discourse and around the discourse around art. Time to make 20 TikToks parrying your points without engaging them on a deeper level. Haha. See, this guy gets it. Haha. I can't wait to have my own discourse. I'm so excited. I hope they call it something like the Totoro TV problem. I can't wait neither. I want to be honest. I can't wait until I get the problem with Sir Musty. And it's like an image of my face that's like, they've like put through so many filters to make me look like ugly and old. And then I watch the video and it's the most slop, surface level analysis of all my work. I'm like, oh, give me the Sunny V2 version of the Musty drama. Come on. In a nutshell, discourse about art is no longer productive, and then when it's about the people who engage with the art as art themselves, it's become a meta conversation, you know? Did everyone forget P4G had like 1 billion difficulty seconds, and it was literally impossible to lose on the lowest setting, or did they not play it? Oh. I also strongly dislike many of the changes made in Golden. So what am I supposed to do then, Totoro? Am I supposed to play the original? What the hell, man? I'm laughing trying to imagine someone who only watched Let's Play of Persona 4, but will take your advice to read Blood Meridian. Definitely a small Venn diagram in it. It's quite engineered as well. Many influencers are all about pushing certain narratives and discourse about art, influence and perception of a thing before it's even released. That definitely happens. I think that definitely happens. I don't know if how many of them do it maliciously, but that definitely does happen. I think influencers can sometimes influence the discourse on something before it's even come out, or like a certain way, even if it, like someone said The Last of Us 2. I think that was a good example of like everyone just writing the game off immediately without playing it. I understand why people were pissed off about it, but like before it came out, I think the script ended up leaking and a bunch of people were pissed they already. I'm just like, play the game first, man. Can I make the problem with so much as a joke? They also got to mispronounce your name. If you want it, then go for it, you know. Being employed does make it far easier not to care about fan industry. True! Because I'd rather spend my limited time playing video games rather than doom scrolling about and arguing with idiots. Even on break at work, I'd rather read a manga on my phone than scroll social media. It's just way better for my mental health that way. I agree. Honestly, the big solution, if you're someone in my chat that's like, Musty, I don't like how flippant or like how not serious you take all the discourse, get a job. Like, and I don't mean that like in a harsh way. I mean like, the moment you become employed, good lord, it literally just, it melts. You can literally see, it's like the venom going up Spider-Man. Like, you can see like the venom just hitting you like, oh my god, all of a sudden I just don't give a shit. Because like you realize like, man, this work shit is serious, man. You're on your feet for like what, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 hours a day. Or like you're in a chair for that long and you're just like, I don't want to fucking spend the rest of my day talking on Twitter. Fuck that. It's crazy, man. This happens in the cosplay world. A lot of cosplayers who like the character design, but if you ask about the game or anime, they can't tell you much, which is fine, but because at least they're honest. I think cosplaying is like one of the times where, one of the rare instances where I'm a bit more okay with LARPing. If someone just wants to dress up as a character, but they don't know much, as long as they're a bit more upfront about it, I'm like, alright, fair. But listen, you better stop LARPing, okay? I'll give you like a warning, you know? A reasonable Persona fan. I'm like, oh, it's the thing! Amp Gamer, it's the thing! It's the thing! Oh, a normal fan. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Reminds me of the Norm Macdonald bit by Wikipedia. What I loved about Claude Monnier is his paintings. He was a painter. He used to make make paintings. That's true. I like this guy. I like him. He paints paintings. I think we've become purposely polarized and from intentional interaction with art towards tribal discourse because it's profitable. In the age of the internet, eyeballs equals dollars. Therefore, it pays more to get people talking about it pays to get more people talking than to engage with a book, series, or movie. The old guard of media does want people talking about their stuff, but the new age social media doesn't care about the stuff they talk about. They only care about talking on their platform. Ergo, social media optimizes feeds to get people to yap, not to get people off social media and engage with other forms of media. Which is why I'm always telling you guys, hey, like, go play stuff. I always ask you guys, what have you been playing lately? Like, tell me what you've been playing, you know? And why is it fun? Play games and talk about it. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. In before. You should do it for me and at me. You guys should. Who's gonna do that for me? I need someone to do that for one of my videos. Like, take one of my longest Musties and go, oh hell nah. How'd you make a fucking 7-hour video on this? Oh hell nah. I had a sob skull emoji, wilted rose. The thing is, art has always been discourse. If it didn't have any, it wouldn't be art. What muddies the water is everyone wants to when people engage in the discourse for discourse sake rather than the art. True! True! That's so true! That's true, gamers! That's true! The one thumbnail of you as an elephant, that's perfect. Address me. Address me. I would feel called out by this if I was the kind of person to interact with fandoms. I don't interact. I consume other people's interpretations and never add to it myself. I'm immune to your criticism. I am God and I cannot do no wrong. Fuck, dude, you cooked me. I submit the almighty Crowfin. Crazy. I do that as well sometimes. I sometimes just sit and watch and just, like, observe. It's very fun. It's very fun to do that. Such a level-headed and reasonable take. Why are there so many clippies here? What's going on here? Lay off the clippies. Too many clippies here. A great video. I think one big issue with art discourse is becoming less about engaging perspectives and opinions to have a better understanding of the work, or more trying to prove your own interpretation to be superior to others. Yeah, that's literally what it is, yeah. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I completely agree, and I think the big contributor is debate culture. Not every disagreement is an argument per se. Viewing basic social interaction this way is genuinely insane. But then again, it's the internet's poison, everyone's soul, and we're all gonna die. So, dear God, I do not have the strength to engage with shipping stuff, but I have a similar problem with power scalers. That in my team and smarter than your team war, people forget the characters and fights are service of telling a narrative, and I feel like the thing could be applied to romantic interactions, but I don't know completely, lol. But the specific groups scare me. Toro, you need to do yourself a favor. The only winning move, just to make it clear, the only way to win is to not play. You have a YouTube channel now, Toro. If you want to discuss something, you do it in your house, okay? That's the beautiful thing about having a YouTube channel. People now have to come to your house if they want to engage in the discourse, and you get to choose how it is. That's why you don't see too many dipshits in my community. Because if I see someone like engaging in bad faith, I'm just like, you can go. You can get out of here, man. I'm not dealing. I'm just too old for this, man. Too old for dealing with this. It's worth knowing that I think people do forget the things stated. In general, especially online, our thoughts, fleeting, somewhat maybe disposable. Where these debates are fantastic, I do think people don't fully think their statements through, or have them consistent with their true beliefs. That's also another aspect as well. Sometimes people be I know people just be tweeting random shit, but sometimes I could genuinely believe someone just like posted a tweet of like just a thought they had in their head, and then all of a sudden that tweet blew up, and now it's becoming a Twitter, like, you know, the Twitter does this thing where like if a tweet blows up enough and has enough interactions, like it puts on the side as like, this is what's been happening lately, you know what I mean? That's also another issue as well. Like, do you tell people not to tweet their just like passing thoughts? I'm like, I don't want to tell people that. But then when the algorithm picks that one to like blow up, it's like, it's just annoying for everyone, isn't it? It's just annoying for everyone, isn't it? My take will be the same, no matter what, will always be the same. Video games are unique. You can't watch a book, you can only read it. The same way you can't read a movie, you can only watch it. However, you can watch a game the same way you play a game. If you watch a game, you can comment on the story's content, the narrative, the jazz. We should only talk about the game mechanics if you play the game. Because although you did experience the game by watching it, you still didn't experience the mechanical side of the game. I don't consider someone that saw a Let's Play of a game a poser or a tourist. Maybe they don't have I do. Maybe they don't have the money to buy the game, emulate it. Maybe they don't have the console or PC powerful enough. They simply don't want to play the game, but they're interested in the story it provides. I don't believe you. I am willing to just say I don't believe you and take the psychic damage if someone's telling the truth, then the reverse. That's more than fair. If you want to discuss the narrative after watching LP, that's fine. Play the game. The problem is when people experience the game through this handful of short-form content on whatever platform and use that to create an opinion over the game. That's the problem we face. LARPers, huh? LARPs or whores, as we call them. Interesting point, I agree with lots of it. I do go farther and say that even though, and say there are numbers of games that utilize gameplay to enhance storytelling. That's my good counter argument. I was gonna say that, if he didn't say that, I was gonna, when people say, if someone wants to comment on the story or the narrative, it's like, but like, so much of like, it's the reason why Because like I wanted to do more like sound, you know, like for example when I listen to the whole Mario Kart OST, or the whole Sonic Racing Crossroads OST, I do want to do more streams where like we just listen to like a whole OST, but like I don't feel comfortable doing that unless I've played the game, because like when you play the game, you kind of like you feel it, you know, like it's different. Video game music is different. I feel like you can't really consume video game music the same way unless you've played the game, because you have those experiences that are tied to the point in which you played the game, you know. I feel like that's a fundamental aspect to it that you just need to have alongside it. At least I think so. So that's why I find it really, really hard to do that sort of thing. So when people say that, I'm just like, technically you're true. You can comment on the story, the narrative, but like, I feel like it's hard for someone to understand how brutal Tartarus is unless they've fucking played the game. You know, Tartarus is like a fucking dungeon that sprawls for like dozens and dozens and dozens of fucking floors. And I feel like if you want the full of Persona 3 experience, you gotta climb up there, man. You gotta do it yourself, bro. Fuck you. Like, Undertale uses gameplay to enhance the narrative, both passive. Yeah, exactly. Undertale's a good example of that as well. I'm just like, I know a lot of games do, man. It's different. If you listen to the music before you play the game, you use all the emotional connection out to the music. Yeah, exactly. That's why I just try not to. I try to avoid interacting with music, especially, is another good shout as well. That's true. Brothership's final boss theme is ass, no matter how much context it has. I don't know about that, Chump the Grump. Might be feeling a bit grumpy there, lad. I might have to be careful. I have to be careful there, buddy. Extremely good video. Very vindicating to have someone who cares for art in this space. Thank you. I couldn't agree more. Listen, this space, Toro, you know my advice to you, okay? You now have a home. Decorate it. Invite people in. Kick the ruffians out. When next time you go on Twitter, just engage with it the same way I do. It's a hellhole that exists purely for you to laugh at the people that use it seriously. That's what you gotta do, okay? That's what you gotta do. And the moment you start doing that, life is gonna get so much better, all right? I promise you. So much better, all right? Kick the ruffians out, literally, yes. Kick the mean people out. And instead, you can see, because when you go on Twitter like me, you find funny videos of like this, for example. Like in India, a motorcyclist threw a little kid who was trying to bully him into the bushes. Look at this throw, Chad. Look at this throw. Look at this throw.
Bye.
Bye. Phew. He just goes flying.
Bye.
That's the shit I be seeing, Totoro. Listen, if you need tips on how to make your algorithm funny like mine, hit me up, okay? I think we'll leave that there. That was a really fun video, wasn't that, chat? That was a really, really good video. Really good video indeed. Alright, chat, I think we'll leave that there. Tomorrow, gamers. Splatoon week begins, gamers. Splatoon week begins. We will replace our usual Mario Kart gaming portions. Splatoon 2 and 3, okay? That's what we'll do. That's what we'll be doing, okay? So, every stream will feature a bit of Splatoon. Obviously some reacting and some other stuff too. We're playing Splatoon, okay? I hope you guys are ready for that. Yeah, we're gonna eat Raiders. It'll be splat time, okay? Are you putting a team together? We're playing ranked. We're doing a bit of everything, you know? So get ready for that, gamers. And I'll see you in the next one, alright? Bye-bye. Quick look at shitposts. Actually, no, well, yeah, you know what? I will. I will have a quick look at shitposts. You're so right for that. I completely forgot. What the hell is this? Oh, the shitpost, okay. Twilight was right. She was not right. She sucks. Musty went burger sauce. True. Musty when Twilight uses Big Mac sauce. True! It's blood on your hands, Camp. It's your fault. Me when a game slightly inconveniences me. When someone slightly disagrees with me. That's how it is on the internet now, man. Is this freaking Chuddy gonna defend Game Freak? Yes. Yeah, yes. Twitter machine. Put it on the tweet. It's perfect. It'll be perfect, gamers. Yes. Everything Everything is IDF, Diddy Epstein, Netanyahu. That's how the internet works now, gamers. I'm Tel Aviv depressed, baby. Let's go. Have a good one, gamers. Bye.